Looks like I'm on. Okay, did one run of Aliens, Another Glorious Day in the Core. I wanted to play it again. It is 1 to 6 players. There are 6 different characters you can use. If you play it one player, then you only have one of them as a hero, and each one has a hero side and a grunt side. Whoever's not a hero is a grunt. So if you're playing one player, you can just have one hero, and then everybody else is a grunt. When a character's a hero, they have some special abilities. Their stats are a little better. When they're a grunt, they won't have as much. Like Ripley has no abilities, and all her stats are lower. I'm going to play with 3 heroes, so basically 3-player. The more heroes you have, I mean, they're then a little better, but then you get more aliens coming out. So I did it with just 1. It wasn't too bad, but that was the first time playing. I'm going to try it with 3. So I'm going to use Ripley, Hicks, and Hudson as my heroes. So Gorman, Frost, and Vasquez, they're all going to be grunts. All right, so Aliens, Another Glorious Day in the Core. I do want to play with the expansion. Get away from her, you bitch. But the map's already big enough. Takes up most of my streaming space here. There'd be a couple more little boards out there, and it would just be too much space. But there are 3 missions with the base game. If you play with the expansion, you play those same 3 missions, but with 2 more missions, and then but all the missions get a little bigger. All right, so let's see. So I'm going to do another run through with 3 heroes. And sorry if there's a little background noise right now. That'll be gone soon. First mission is Newt. Board gets set up like this. Oh, it's the exact same setup as mission 3, which I still had it sitting on. I should have just left it out. Oh well. This is over here, this is over here. So, first time through, everyone made it without getting killed except both Newt and Ripley fell prey to face huggers. And so, as soon as the campaign was over, they were both dead. That was too bad. See if I can get a better outcome this time. Although with 3 heroes, I don't know. That means 1 more alien card each turn, but more characters with abilities. Okay, there is the setup, and there is going to be a computer right here. 2 blips over here. So those will become aliens at some point, probably. And then these blips don't move. One of these is Newt. Oh, and then spawn points. Let's see, 4, 1 is here, and 3 is right here. Okay, everybody's going to start off in the middle here. And the object of this mission is to find Newt, calm her down so that she'll join up with us, and then everybody has to make it through the exit. Yeah, we start on turn 1. Yeah, we'll leave that over there. Oh, and they start on... Yeah, I'll just set them right here for now. Even any one of these 6 or these 3 squares. That's where they all start. Nothing else. Yep, okay. So the mission goal. To win this mission, you need to locate and recover Newt, and then escape the board with her alive. So as I said, Newt is under one of these blips. 3 of them will be, well, one of them is nothing, one of them is Newt, and then 2 of them have aliens. I think one has 1 alien, one has 2 aliens. Let's see. In this mission, Newt is not a part of your squad. Instead, her token and the 3 other mission blip tokens are flipped face down, shuffled, and then placed where indicated on the board. Yeah, they're there. After Newt's been recovered, then people can exit. Yeah, there's a computer over there. I need to be next to this computer to interact with it, and I can reveal one of these blips, or I can just move to be able to see one of them, and then either it's an alien or it'll be Newt. Mission ends if Newt dies. Once all surviving characters and Newt move on to the exit, the mission ends. If Newt and 2 or more other characters survive, the mission is successful. Otherwise, the mission ends in failure. And yeah, if you had Newt and just one other character, probably not going to do too well on the rest of it. Alright, so shuffle 5 random threat level 1 and 5 random threat level 2 cards, and those are going to go on top of the deck. Okay, so threat cards, it'll spawn some aliens. There's a 2, 2, 2, 1, 1, 1, 1. I need one more 1 and 2 more 2s. Okay, so those 10 cards are going to go on top. Let's shuffle these up. So every turn I have to draw 3 cards, and these will spawn some aliens most of the time. But, as it says on here, do not draw any motion tracker cards until turn 3. So the first 2 turns, the only aliens on the board will be those 2. These will move, and then these ones. I'm thinking I'm not even going to bother with the computer this time. I think I'll just send everybody in here. As soon as they find Newt, Newt's going to run away from any Marines. Well, she'll run so that she can be as far as possible from any Marine. Ripley is not a Marine, so she won't want to run away from Ripley. And then I have to get within... how does it work? Newt. Newt is hidden among the 4 blip mission tokens. These blips are spotted like normal. So if I open a door by standing next to it like this, if I stand here, this door would open up, and then this would be in line of sight. So then I can turn this over and see what it is. If it's an alien, well, now those aliens will come after me. If it's Newt, then it's Newt. When you reveal Newt, place the Newt miniature there. She is now a character in the game. Until she calms down, she activates after all characters have activated each turn. Each turn she takes 2 move actions. She can move a total of 10 spaces with those 2 actions, taking a path that will end her movement as far away as possible from any Marine, but not Ripley. Any character that is within 2 spaces and in line of sight, where'd that go? Of Newt, any character that is within 2 spaces and in line of sight of Newt may take an interact action to calm her down. You roll a die, and if you get a 4 or less, Newt calms down. Then you can actually control Newt. Until then, she'll run away, and if, say, Newt's right here, and running this way would get her as far away from any Marines as possible, well, as soon as she moves next to this, opens this door, she'll stop next to this alien, and then it might kill her, and then you lose. All right. When I played with just Ripley as a hero, since she's not a Marine, what had to happen every time was, in each mission, every turn, she and Newt would have to go first, then all the grunts go. This time it's going to be different. I can have any one of these 3 characters go first, because they're my 3 heroes, and then, well, if Hicks goes first, after he goes, he can command 2 grunts, so I could then make 2 of these 3 characters go. After Hudson goes, he can make 1 grunt go, so I could actually have Ripley and Newt go last if I wanted that to be the case. All right. So there are the motion tracker cards. Nothing gets drawn until round 3. Make sure I didn't move that. Yeah, okay. Okay, nothing else to see on there. Now, all the characters get to be equipped. And they each have a hand. Let's see, and I zoomed out a little bit. I have a little more space this time. Let's put Newt up here. Newt will come into play eventually. All right, we'll put Hudson up here, and he can have his hand over there. Hicks, Ripley. Those are my 3 heroes. These 3 don't need as much space. They're grunts. They can equip stuff, but they don't get to carry any cards in their hand. All right, so equipment. Let's see. They can have weapons. A flamethrower. I definitely want to give that to Frost. He's good with the flamethrower. Gorman's pretty crappy overall. I could give him a shotgun or a pistol. One of the 2. I'll figure that out. Well, Frost also gets a pistol so that he can actually attack at range if necessary and defend himself. Can't do that with the flamethrower. Most of the characters are going to get pulse rifles. Grenades are nice, but you have to discard them, so you might not get them on future missions. The smart gun, we're going to give that to Vasquez, because she's the best one for the smart gun. Can't have a backup weapon if you have that equipped. So maybe the shotgun for Gorman. Shotgun's nice, except you have to be pretty close range to hit with it. Oh, more pulse rifles. All right. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pulse rifles. I think I'm missing a pistol. Must have them mixed up with some equipment or an event. Nope. Oh good, there goes the noise. Oh, pistols, silly me. Okay, I don't think I need any grenades yet. So I think Hicks and Hudson are both going to get a pulse rifle and a pistol. And same with Ripley. Characters can have 1 weapon, 1 regular weapon, and 1 backup weapon. Pistol counts as a backup. Then they can have 2 pieces of equipment. Yeah, I'd rather save all these grenades for future missions. Okay, and then they can have equipment. They each have 2 spots for equipment. Oh yeah, Gorman. So these are both backup weapons, so you can only have 1 of these. Well, I guess I may as well give him a rifle. Although, you know what? No, let's just give him a pistol. He just stinks because his aim's only 4. Alright, so body armor and helmets, those are good. You know what? I want to give somebody the motion tracker. Maybe the shoulder lamp. Okay, and then there's body armor and helmets that they can all have. A flare's nice, but you have to discard it, so I think I'll save that. Helmet and body armor, medical scanner. You know what? I'll give that to somebody. Body armor, helmet. And Hadley's Hope Map. I am definitely equipping that on somebody. Alright, just a second. Okay. Now, I mean, I could equip 12 pieces of equipment, but anything you don't use is going to go and be in your endurance stack. We'll have a big stack of cards in the endurance stack. As things require cards, you have to put them in the exhaust pile, and then you can rest to recycle them and do other things to put them back into the endurance stack. You don't want to have to discard cards. Discarded cards are, well, no longer in the deck, and you end up losing some of those at the end of the mission. So discarded cards are bad. But the smaller the deck is, well, that's more often you have to rest. So you don't necessarily want them to have too much equipped. All right, but yes, I'm thinking I want all these things, and then I'll give, oh, maybe spread around a little bit of armor and helmets. Plus, you want to have some equipment left over in the deck, because sometimes you reveal a card, and depending on what kind of card it is, it'll have an effect. Wait, where's the rest of the equipment? Oh, here we go. All right, so Gorman's taking the pistol, and yeah, just a pistol, because he sucks. Okay, so these are all going in the endurance deck. And then, all right, what are we giving to people? So somebody's going to take the medical scanner. Using this lets you stand up and knock down characters. So if an alien knocks down a character, you can use this to make them stand up. Hadley's Hope Map. If you get a really bad motion tracker card, this lets you nullify it. So yes, I definitely want that on somebody. Shoulder Lamp lets you look at the top card of either deck. So we'll give that to somebody. And Motion Tracker. Well, let's see. I guess the heroes should each get one of these nice things. So Hadley's Hope Map can go to whoever. Let me give that to Hudson. Why not? Yeah, they all have the same defense level, so. And I guess each of the heroes can have one of these. Yeah, Medical Scanner can be on a grunt. We'll give that to Gorman. Shoulder Lamp, and we'll give that to Frost. Motion Tracker, Hicks. Okay, and then, oh well, spread around a little bit of the armor. For this mission, I'm not too worried about having, actually, you know what? I'm not going to wear any armor this mission. There aren't that many aliens. I want the deck to be bigger. Yeah, alright, that's all I'm equipping. Alright, so now all of these cards get mixed up to form the endurance deck. If you ever run out of cards in both of these stacks, the endurance and the exhaust decks, then you lose. Or, well, if enough people get killed, or in this mission, if Newt gets killed, you lose. All right. So I think I'm all ready to go. Okay, so first turn. All right, so the first thing that happens, well, Hicks is the highest ranked of the hero players. So basically, whoever's Hicks gets to decide who's going first of the heroes. But since I'm controlling all three of them, it doesn't really matter. I don't have to worry about that. So let's see. So what's the plan? So Ripley... Oh, and Ripley can move 10 spaces. Everybody else can move 8 if they move twice in a turn. Ripley needs to get into a position to go calm down Newt. And, oh wait, should I move these around a little bit? I want Ripley in front, I think. Let's see, which one is this? That's Frost. Frost and Hicks are a little harder to tell apart. I guess if you look closely at Frost, he's holding a flamethrower. And the worst part about this game was assembling all the little models, which I only had super glue, so there's a bunch of residue all over. I'll paint these at some point, probably. But it took hours to do all these stupid aliens. Really obnoxious. Okay. I had no idea that they were going to come like that. I don't think it said on the little pre-order thing. Now, there was another game that I did a Kickstarter or pre-order from or something, Wolfenstein. No, Wolfenstein. But I think that one of the options was to have all the models pre-assembled. It was something like $10 extra. I'm glad I chose that option after having to do that for this one. And I think that game had a lot more models. Probably take a whole day just messing around with those. Anyway, all right, so who's going to go first? Well, okay, so Ripley, the most she could move is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. She could get this far. Now, I don't want her to go... I don't think I want her to go first. So the thing is, okay, so I can go up here and do a tech roll, and if I succeed, I can turn over one of these blips to see if it's Newt. Well, I don't, not turn it over, I can look at it. You don't actually set it off until you move within line of sight of one of these. But it'll take a whole turn just to move up here, and then the next turn I get to start trying to do that. I'm just going to go down here, because you know what? If I find Newt and she goes and gets herself killed by an alien, well, I can just start over. But let's do this mission as quickly as possible. So, Ripley, okay, well, Gorman and Hicks, they can move 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Well, they could open up either of these doors, but they wouldn't have a chance to attack. And if it's an alien, well, then the alien's going to attack them. And they'd be in the way, preventing defensive fire from anybody else. They'd only get their own defensive fire. Which wouldn't be that bad. Wait, why do I don't want Gorman in front. I want Hudson in front. So that wouldn't be that bad for Hicks and Hudson. They might kill the aliens. Yeah, all right, let's just do that. Okay, so Hicks is going to go first. All right, so, and I'm going to use my dice just as some markers to tell me who's moved or who's taken their turn. So I'm going to have Hicks go first. Hicks's first action, well, both of Hicks's actions are going to be to move. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, let's open this one, 3, 4. So line of sight, the door opens up when Hicks moves next to it, and then we get to see this, and it is 2 aliens. Oh, except I forgot one thing. Since he's not a grunt, he actually has stuff. So what happens? On activation, you may draw an endurance card. Before he moved down there, he should have drawn an endurance card if he wanted to. Body armor. So that's in his hand now. Once per turn, exhaust a card from your hand to re-roll Hicks's failed attack roll. Oh, attack roll, not a defense roll. All right, well, he now has that in his hand. Let's move Ripley down a little bit. All right, so this is Hicks's hand right here. He has body armor. Put Hudson's hand up there. And Ripley's hand can go below her. Or it can go wherever. All right. So that's 2 aliens, and now the aliens have spotted Hicks. When my turn's over, the aliens are going to charge at Hicks and try to hit him. All right. Well, that's fine. Now, Hudson's going to do the same thing over here. So Hudson's going to take his turn. So what are his abilities now that he's a hero this time? On activation, you can recycle any number of event or equipment cards from your hand. Well, he doesn't have anything in his hand yet. At the end of activation, he has to reveal a card. If it's event or equipment, he puts it in his hand. If it's a weapon, he can look at the top card of the motion tracker deck. And you may place that card at the bottom of the deck if you want, or you just put it back on top. Okay. All right, so that happens at the end. I have to remember that. All right, so he's just going to move twice. The different actions you have, you can move. Each character has a speed. That's how much they can move. And, well, everybody has 4 except Ripley has 5. If Frost is a hero, he only has 3 speed. But he also gets to move. He can move 2 spaces freely at the start of his turn if he wants when he's a hero. Newt also has 5. And I think Ripley, even if she's a grunt, it's still 5. Oh no, she only has 4 speed if she's a grunt. So, actions you can take. You can move, you can attack, you can barricade a door, you can aim. That just increases your aim counter by 1, making it easier to hit an alien when you shoot. You can interact. You can do a card action, like, well, free action. Oh, here we go. What was this equipment? Exhaust this card. Okay, so like this one, this has an action. I can do this action on my, as one of Gorman's actions on his turn. Or you can rest. Those are all the actions you can do. You have to do 2 actions, and you can do the same one twice if you want. Then, so yeah, Hudson, he's also moving twice. He's going to move down here. That opens this door, and now we have line of sight on this one, and this one is, oh, it's Newt. Okay. Newt's going to end up running away 10 spaces and go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, maybe down here. I mean, to get as far away as she can from anything. Well, this one's either going to be 0 aliens or 1 alien. To get as far away from anything, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, she's probably just going to go down here in the corner. She can't get any farther away from everybody than that. So, Newt, at least though, since Ripley is a hero, Newt is a hero. She has defense 7, meaning when this alien here tries to attack her, she just needs to roll a 7 or lower on a 10-sided die, and she'll dodge the attack. Although if she rolls a 10, she's dead. If she rolls an 8 or a 9, she'll get knocked down by the alien. But that just means, well, I'm going to have to kill it before the next round starts to stand her back up. Or I could also use this to make her stand up. So I think Newt's fine. Well, there's a 5% chance that she dies. there's a 50% chance this will have an alien, and if it does, it's just one alien. And then there's a 10% chance that alien kills her, given that it's an alien. All right. So, okay, I have Newt now. Well, I don't have her yet. I have to calm her down. So she's going to run down here. All the other Marines are going to come over here. Keep her pinned in this corner, and then Ripley and Marines can try to calm her down. Might take a couple turns. All right, Ripley. Oh, end of Hudson's activation. He has to reveal a card. So reveal a card. We just turn over the top one, and it says if it's an event or an equipment card, it is an event card, he puts it in his hand. Okay. If he didn't put it in his hand, he'd then put it at the bottom of the endurance deck, so it'll get reshuffled in there later. What event is this? We got knives, we got sharp sticks. Search the exhaust pile for any one card and add it to your hand. Well, maybe that'll be useful later. All right. So now that's in his hand. All right, so Hudson's all done. Ripley. Wait, why did Ripley lose her die? She didn't go yet. Oh, and after Hicks's turn, he could have made 2 of the grunts go. So I guess I could have had one of the grunts open this door instead of Hudson, but yeah, whatever. We'll just let Ripley go next. On activation, she gets to recycle 2 endurance cards. Well, there aren't any cards in the exhaust pile. If there were, she'd take 2 of them and put them on the bottom of the endurance deck. And she draws 1 card. She got Stop Your Grinnin'. To use this, it costs 0. And this is an event card. You can use it at any time. This does not require an action. Search the exhaust pile for any one card. Oh, well, reveal a card. If it's an equipment card, then you get to search the exhaust pile for any one card and add it to your hand. Or if it's an event card, you can look at the top 5 motion tracker cards and put any of those on the bottom of the deck and put the rest on top of the deck in any order. All right, that could be useful. Although, let's see, the first 3 turns 1 and 2, I don't draw anything. And then the first 3 turns after that, there aren't any really bad motion tracker cards, so I don't need something like that for a while. And I already found Newt. If I can get her calmed down the next turn, I might get out of here pretty quickly. All right, so Ripley did that, and now she's just going to move twice. So that's 10 spaces. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. She's going to move down there. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. She won't be quite in range to calm down Newt yet. Well, she'll just have to move twice again on the next turn. All right. Okay, the other 3, they're just each going to move to 8 spaces. And the only abilities they have, Frost and Vasquez each have a passive ability. So nothing's going to happen on their turns. 2, 3, 4, and then 1, 2, 3, 4. Vasquez will go there. Gorman's going to hold up the rear. Yeah, Newt's going to go to there. That's the farthest she can be within her movement range. That's the spot within her movement range that is the farthest from any Marine. All right, so everybody went. Okay, and then Newt is going to run away from the Marines, and she's going to go, well, actually, as soon as she gets here, oh, no aliens there. Well, that was good. All right, so this one will be 1 alien, but there's really no reason to ever flip that over. I have to get within 2 spaces of Newt, right? Yes, have to get within 2 spaces of Newt to try to calm her down. Alright, so now the aliens move. Okay, so this alien sees Hicks and charges. Alright, but then, well, it stops when it gets to next to Hicks, and then every character with line of sight gets to shoot defensive fire at the alien. But Hicks is blocking line of sight from everybody else, so he's the only one that gets to fire at that. So Hicks is right here. Hicks has his pistol or his pulse rifle. He's going to fire the pistol, since there are 2 aliens. The pulse rifle has full auto, and as long as you keep hitting, you can keep firing over and over and over to take out a few aliens, but there are only 2 to take out. The pistol, he can get 2 shots no matter what. The pulse rifle, if you miss on the first shot, that's it. You don't get any more shots. The pistol can take 2 shots. So, but no more than 2 shots. So he's going with the pistol. First shot's free. His aim's 7, so he needs a 7 or lower to hit. He got a 9. He missed on the first one. Come on, Hicks. And every time you make an attack action, your aim goes down 1. So now his aim's only 6. He can spend a card to shoot the pistol 1 extra time. Oh, wait, hang on. Hicks has a passive ability. Once per turn, exhaust a card from your hand to re-roll Hicks' failed attack roll. Well, he just failed an attack roll. So he's going to exhaust a card to re-roll that one. So it's still on 7. Okay, he got a 1. So he hit the first time. And then he can spend 1 card to fire the pistol 1 more time. But now he only hits on a 6 or lower. 5. All right, he hit both aliens. He didn't Hudson it, which, true to form, the first time playing through the game, Hudson was terrible. He couldn't do anything right. Everybody else was pretty useful, but not Hudson. Like his Gorman didn't do a whole lot either. He sucks. All right, now that all the aliens have moved, now the blips move. This one doesn't move, that's a special mission blip. These ones move though. They move toward the nearest character, which would be Gorman. And we roll a 6-sided die to see how much every alien on each piece of the map gets to move, or every blip. Only 1. Okay. Once the alien has been spotted and it's an alien model, then they have 6 movement all the time. All right, but the blips, you roll to see how much they get to move. So those just moved 1. That's nice. And end of the first, now we would do motion tracker cards, except this mission, that doesn't happen until turn 3. No aliens for a while. All right, so that was it for the first round. That was pretty uneventful. Now it's turn 2. Okay, so Ripley can make it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and she can make it there in 1 turn. But she needs to get to here to be close enough to Newt to calm her down. Let's see, Hudson can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He can't quite make it. Ripley's the only one that can get in range. All right, so Ripley's going to move to here. I don't want to go there. Let's just say here. Newt will not run away from Ripley. Ripley first gets to recycle 2 cards and draw 1 card before she moves. Just deal with it. Well, let's give them all their turn markers back. Oh, and Hicks did an attack action twice. His aim should have gone down twice. Although the first thing you do when you activate on the next turn is reset the turn dial to whatever your aim stat is. All right, so Ripley drew Just Deal With It. Ooh, that's a good card. Discard a card from the top of the Endurance deck. Discard a card. And discarding a card's not good, but discard 1 card to shuffle a hazard card on a character into the exhaust pile. A couple of the hazard cards go onto a character. The hazard cards are really bad. Blinding Rage last time was really screwing with me. That's a way to get rid of that. So I definitely want to hang on to that. Okay, so she did that. Then she moved. Went down here next to Newt. So she's all done. Now, I want to make sure Newt doesn't have anywhere better to run. How far can she get? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. She can get over to here. Let's see. If I have one of the Marines here, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 spaces there. It's 1, 2, 3, 4. It's 5 to both. And I would think if it's the same distance to two different places, but she'd have to run right next to Marines to get there, then she probably wouldn't do it. So, let's say I want one there. Well, no, if I put one here, then it's 1, 2, 3, that's only 4 to here. That'll keep Newt over here. So I want one of the Marines to go over here. I could also just go kill this alien. It's only one. One of the Marines right here. All right. So here and here, and then we'll figure out the rest of them. And from here, it's, yeah, 5 spaces. Okay. So let's say, I don't know, Gorman. Well, no, Gorman can't go yet. Has to be one of the other 2 heroes. All right, we'll let Hicks go. On activation, first thing that happens is his aim dial gets reset to 7 because that's his aim stat. Then he may draw an endurance card. He doesn't have to. He may, but yeah, we'll draw one. Oh, hazard card already. Place on your character. Each time your character activates, reveal a card. If it's an equipment card, you lose 1 action this turn. If it's an event card, which is the most likely, you have to exhaust 4 cards. If it's a weapon card, discard 2 cards and shovel this card into the exhaust pile. That doesn't sound good. Now, I could use this to get rid of that. Ooh. You know what? And this could be a good time to get rid of that. Because I would have to put this into the exhaust pile. Well, you have to shuffle it into the exhaust pile. But since the exhaust pile is empty, I would know that the very bottom card is Losing Hope, and I just want to leave that in the exhaust pile. Yeah, I'm going to do it. All right. Okay, just deal with it. So discard a card from the top of the endurance deck. So this gets discarded. Would be really nice if it's another hazard, but it's not. It's a piece of body armor. So body armor got discarded. So discarded cards at the end of a mission. First, each hero, well, each player, so I'm doing 3 players, gets to pick 1 card in the discard pile to put it back in the endurance deck. Then, and then any hazard cards that are in here go to back to the endurance deck, and then anything left in the discard pile, you shuffle them up, and then you remove half of them from the game. Then you don't get to have them on future missions. But there is a resupply mission you can go on. All right, so yeah, so we'll use this. So that got discarded. So now this gets shuffled into the exhaust deck, but since there's nothing there, I know it's on the bottom, and then this gets exhausted. All right, so anytime I recycle cards, I want to make sure I leave the bottom one there. That way I know where one of the hazard cards is. Okay, so Hicks, 2 actions. Hicks is going to go... That's what I said. I wanted one of the characters here. I'm going to put Gorman over there. Hicks is going to go right here. There, that was his 2 actions. And then Hicks can have 2 grunts go, so Gorman's going to go ahead and move twice. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, Gorman's going to move there. Let's see, where else can Newt get? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Anywhere in here. So let's have, I don't know. Oh, and let's see, 1, 2. Hicks could also get in range to try to calm down Newt next round if Ripley fails. Okay. See, Hudson could go here. And this is still the farthest place from any Marine. Well, so is this. Or here. Let's see, that's 4 spaces. Although maybe he should move twice and go right here. That way, all 3 of them are within range to try to calm down Newt. Should be pretty easy to get around the next round. And then this space is still 1, 2, 3, 4 spaces from Hudson. This is still the farthest away. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 from Hudson, 5 from Hicks. Okay, and then Frost is going to go 1, 2. Oh, Hudson, at the end of his activation, he's supposed to reveal a card. And he could recycle this if he wants, but he'll just hang out of that. He gets to reveal a card at the end of his action. It's another event, so he puts this in his hand. Resolve. To play this, it costs nothing. You reveal a card. If it's an equipment card, your character can take an action. If it's an event, you recycle a card from the discard pile. Ooh. Get that body armor back in the endurance deck already. If it's a weapon, you discard up to 3 cards from the endurance deck. Recycle 4 cards for each card discarded this way. No, I wouldn't want to do that. Okay. Well, hang on to this, but he's going to use that. I have to make sure I use that at some point during the mission. Maybe get a free card back from the discard pile. But I'd rather wait until maybe there's something more useful to get back. Because at the end of the mission, I'll get 3 cards anyway. All right. So Hudson's all done. And then I still have 2 more grunts. Frost is going to move within range of using a flamethrower on this if an alien pops up. Or maybe he should stay where he is to target this if an alien pops up. But nah, he'll move down here. So 4 spaces to move down to there. That's 1 action. And the other action, actually, he's going to move here. His other action is going to be to rest. He can recycle up to 3 cards because he's a grunt. I'm only going to recycle 1 card because I know that other one is a hazard. All right, so that goes to the bottom of the deck. And Vasquez is just going to move her turn. She's going to move to close that door. And yeah, she'll just stay right there. So, yes, still, this is the place where Newt is farthest away from any Marine. Well, any of these 3 spaces. All right, so Newt's not going to go anywhere. Vasquez went. Oh, and Vasquez's other action is also just going to be to rest. Although I'm not going to recycle anything. She could also aim. If you take the aim action, your aim goes up 1. But since there are no aliens around, Nothing's going to be attacking. It doesn't matter because at the start of her turn, it'll just go back down to 6. So, whatever. She'll just rest but not actually do anything on her rest action. All right. So now aliens move, but there aren't any. Blips move, but not this mission blip. Just those 2 blips. How much movement do they get this time? 1 again. All right, well that's nice. They can keep doing that. They'll be a non-factor in this mission. All right. Now we would do motion tracker cards, except I'm knocking stuff over here. We do motion tracker cards, except on this mission that doesn't happen until turn 3, so that's it for turn 2. Now it's turn 3. So at the end of this turn, more aliens are going to spawn. And that'll happen every single turn after this. Okay. Now I have a total of 4 opportunities this turn to try to calm down Newt. Ripley can take 2 attempts, and each of these 2 could take 1 attempt to try to calm Newt down. To calm her down, just have to roll a 10-sided die and get a 4 or less. So, well, there's an 80-something% chance of success on this. So, should be done with it this round. However, if these 2 both move in here, well then I have to strategically place these so that Newt doesn't run too far away. Because if they move down here, well, Newt would probably run into here. I don't know. Well, let's just have Ripley go. All right, so Ripley, first thing she can do is recycle 2 endurance cards. Wait, does she have to recycle 2? It doesn't say up to 2, it says 2. Maybe I shouldn't have Ripley go first. I don't want to recycle 2 cards because that'll mean this will go back into the deck. But she's the only one that can maybe calm down Newt and then still get to move. Well, I guess, let's see, if Hicks moves over here, then it's, well, from here, here, or here, it's still only 3 spaces to there. Yeah, this is still, well, it's only 2 spaces here. Newt would run over here at the end. But I could have Frost move down here. Yeah, all right. Hicks is going to move here, although the first thing Hicks does is on activation, so before he moves, so we'll keep him where he was. Where was he? Right there? The first thing he does, he may draw an endurance card. He is going to draw one. He got a pulse rifle. Okay. Oh. I did this wrong. Once per turn, exhaust a card from your hand to re-roll Hicks' failed attack roll. I exhausted a card from the endurance deck. I should have been exhausting this body armor. So let's do this. Well, it should be one of the cards down here should have been on top of the deck at some point. And this should have been in the exhaust pile, but I would have recycled it when somebody rested. So we'll say that's down there where it should be. That's close enough. All right, well, Hicks is going to spend 1 action moving. He's going to move right there. And then he's going to try to calm down Newt. So he needs a 4 or lower, and that'll be both of his actions. 10. Well, he did not calm Newt down. All right. Well, I'm going to let Hudson take a shot at it then. He can recycle cards. I need cards in the exhaust pile before Ripley goes. Oh well, I guess I'll just have to have this go back in the deck. Alright, I'm going to let Ripley go. Wow, what did this do? Search the exhaust pile for any one card and add it to your hand. Oh, no, I don't want to do that. That would cost 2 cards, though, so I could have 2 cards there. And the other 2 events are free. Oh, well. All right, Ripley's going to go. So first she recycles cards, so that hazard card's down there. As soon as I go through the whole deck, it's going to get reshuffled. That's too bad. Draw 1 card. Last stand. Barricade any door. That costs 3. I would have used that and barricaded, I don't know, this door. If I'd had that before Ripley's turn. Oh well. Okay, so Ripley has 2 chances to calm Newt down. So first attempt. She needs a 4 or less. 1. Alright, Newt's calmed down. So now Newt's in. I can use Newt. Well, so Newt will go after Ripley's done. Since Newt's calmed down, Ripley's going to use her other action to move. So 1, which way's faster? Does it really matter? I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, and then Newt has 10 movement. Or she can rest, and when she rests, she gets to recycle an extra card. What is her other? At the end of her activation, she can exhaust 2 cards to move a character within line of sight 2 spaces toward Newt. Okay. Alright, well Newt's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, it's probably this way a little better because 2 gets her there instead of just here. Yeah. 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. Well, she can only move 9, which is fine. All right, Newt's going to go there. Newt's all done, and Ripley finished. Okay. I want to keep Frost here and maybe Vasquez in case any aliens pop out here, because there will be aliens spawning at the end of this turn. Actually, let's keep everybody in here in case something spawns there. It won't immediately be an alien. Well, I guess it doesn't make too much difference. All right. So Gorman's going to go. Wait, who just went? Oh, Ripley and Newt went. I can't make a grunt go. I could have had grunts go after Hicks. Now it's Hudson's turn. All right, so Hudson's turn. He can recycle any number of event or equipment cards in his hand. I want to hang on to both of those. He has to reveal a card. If it's an event, it is again. He gets to put it in his hand. What was this one? Draw 4 endurance cards and exhaust 2 cards from your hand. 4 endurance cards, that's a good chance of a hazard. I probably won't use that. Okay. Where's Hudson? Hudson's right here. How about if he moves? 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, I guess 1 move will be to here. 3, and then 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Okay, and then all the other grunts can move. Gorman's going to move to here. Frost and Vasquez, I think I'll just leave them where they are. Actually, Frost will move there. If aliens pop out here, he has his flamethrower. Vasquez has her smart gun. they can do some damage. All right. No aliens. Blips move. The blips get to move this time. 6 spaces. Okay, so the shortest route would be to go down this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then this one will be one behind it. So next turn, I will probably have some Marines out here, and then these will come into view. But we have to see what the motion trackers say. Okay, so, well, level 2 and 2 level 1s. All right, first one. Oh, each character's drawing one. We'll just say it's Ripley Hicks Hudson. So this is Ripley's card. Alien drones. So one blip goes on 1. It says players must either discard 1 barricade in play, there aren't any, or place a second blip at spawn point 1. Oh, I should have used that barricade any door. Oh well. 2 blips, spawn point 1. We'll say there and there. And all the little blip tokens have different numbers on them. I think the highest is 5. I think that's the highest I've encountered. And that's how many aliens there are. So it could be anything from 1 to 5. All right. And then Hicks's Alien Vanguard. Spawn point 2. 1 blip there. And it says reveal a card. If it's a weapon or a hazard, there's going to be another alien. If it's equipment or event, no. Oh, it's a weapon. Place another blip at spawn point 3. Oh, so 1 blip there as well. So the card that got revealed just goes to the bottom of that deck. Now, this blip's already in line of sight, so it flips over. It's just 1 alien. All right, that's not too bad. 1 alien. I think my Marines can handle that. Okay, last one. Whoa. This is threat level 1. It's 2 blips on spawn point 1. Ooh, I don't like that. And then exhaust 6 cards. I don't like that at all. Well, Newt can rest and easily get all those cards back. Although I'd rather not go through the deck very quickly. Now, the other thing I can do is I can use Hadley's Hope map. I can exhaust it to shuffle this back into the deck. But I don't really want to do that. I'd rather save that for like the one that puts 3 blips at every single spawn point. That one's terrible. So, all right, 2 blips at spawn point 1. Okay. So, more aliens on the board. Now I wish Frost were up here, which I can do that. If Frost moved up here, he can shoot his flamethrower at this and hit every single one of these aliens. He's wasted on this. Hicks could come over and kill that, since he's over here anyway. He has to move up that way. I mean, he could go around this way, but... Alright. Alright, so turn 4. Oh. Take away their little markers, but that's fine. So yes, I think Hicks is going to go first, and then after Hicks goes, he can order 2 grunts to go. Which I'm probably going to do. Frost will go next. He can move up here, fire at these, and then he'll be holding the door open. Vasquez will have vision to any of these. She can use her smart gun to take out aliens that are left after Frost attacks. Yeah, it sounds good, but Hicks is going to go first. So what happens on Hicks? He may draw an endurance card. He's going to, yeah, he'll draw one. Ever been mistaken for a man? So if I play this, I get to reveal a card. Ooh, if it's an equipment card, I choose another character. They immediately take an action. If it's an event card, Hicks will immediately take an action. If it's a weapon card, I draw 2 cards, then exhaust 2 cards. And you know what, let's just... Yeah, I'm just going to use this right now. So it costs 0. Reveal a card. It is a weapon card. Draw 2 cards, then exhaust 2 cards. That's the one I did not want. Well, he'll be not discarding. He'll be exhausting the rifle. He already has one. Doesn't need another one. He got 2 event cards. Stand up any knocked down character. Somebody wake up Hicks. Or go to sleep and don't dream. This one's good. Recycle up to 6 cards from the exhaust pile. Recycle up to 1 card from the discard pile. Draw up to 2 endurance cards. So he'll hang on to that one and exhaust both of these. All right. Well, that's too bad. Now, that was an event card. That does not count as one of his actions. He still has 2. Was hoping he would get an extra action, or even better, Frost would get an extra action. He could have used the flamethrower twice up there. That would have been nice. Oh well. Okay, so Hicks, his first action is to move. He'll move 1, 2, 3, and then but as soon as he moves into a space adjacent to an alien, that ends his movement action. So he doesn't get to move 1 more spot. He has to stop right here. And he'll use his other action, fire. So he's going to shoot his pistol. Where's Hicks? Right here. Hicks is going to shoot his pistol, because if he misses, he can still take another shot with it. Actually, he can get 3 shots because of his passive ability. So 3 attempts to kill the alien. He needs a 7. First shot with a pistol is free. 2. Alien's dead. Well, Hicks is doing all the killing so far. Alright, that is both of Hicks's actions. He is all done. Now, he can command up to 2 grunts. Oh, his aim goes down to 6. He can command up to 2 grunts. He is going to have Frost go. Frost is going to move 4 spaces. That'll be his first action, and then he's going to fire his flamethrower. That'll be his second action. Flamethrower gets to roll 2 dice. But as soon as Frost moves here, that opens up the door, and now all 4 of these blips are in line of sight. What about this one? Because there's the... I mean, it's this little corner... Well, can it see to there? But there's a little bit of blockage there. No, I don't think that's in line of sight. These 4 all, though, are now revealed. 2 aliens, 1 alien, 3 aliens, and 4 aliens. So 10 aliens. But the flamethrower gets to roll a die for each one of those 10 aliens and hits on a 6. So, well, he expects to hit 6 of them. Okay. All right, 1 alien, 2 aliens. Each one of these tokens is 1 more alien. Having more aliens in the stack just means, well, each time you get 1 hit, you kill 1 of the aliens, but then also when the aliens attack, the bigger the stack is, the better the chance they have of knocking you down so they can capture you or just straight out killing you. All right, 10 aliens. So now Frost is firing his flamethrower. Game only comes with 2 marine dice, but that's all right. I'll just use 2 of my dice. But we'll go after the one where it's just 1 first. So he needs a 6 or lower. Oh, and it costs 2 cards to shoot the flamethrower. But his passive ability is after he fires a flamethrower, he reveals a card. And if it's equipment or event card, he gets to recycle 1 card. So there's a decent chance that the flamethrower only costs 1 card and could kill up to 10 aliens in this case. All right, so the 1 alien, he got a 4, so that one's dead. This is the 1. Now the 2 aliens. 7 and a 10. Oh, he missed both of them. All right, the 3 aliens. $10 and, well, this has a 0 instead of a 10, so 10, 10, and 1. He only got 1 of those. Not doing well so far. So he already has 4 misses. That's how many he expected to have in total. All right, the 4 aliens. 2, 3, 8, 3. All right, well, he got 3 of those. Okay, he had one fewer than expected. 5 aliens left. That's okay, because I have all my marines right here. Now, after he fires a flamethrower, he reveals a card. It is a weapon card. Nothing happens on a weapon card. It's too bad. Right. Hicks can command up to 2 grunts. Oh, and that took off 1 aim from Frost. So Vasquez could go, let's see, Vasquez has line of sight to these 2. Frost is blocking line of sight to this alien. But there are 4 here. She's probably not going to take out that many. So, yeah, let's have Vasquez go. And then, well, we'll see what happens. She's going to target these first and then go after those if she gets that far. All right, so her first action, she's going to fire her smart gun. That costs 2. Smart gun normally costs 3, but for Vasquez, it only costs 2. What makes a smart gun better is you get to roll 2 dice and take the lower result. So her aim is 6. She needs a 6 to hit that alien. 4 and a 2, so yeah, she got 1 alien. Well, so really she rolled a 2, so she killed it. Her aim goes down 1, and the smart gun, like the pulse rifle, has full auto. So whenever you get a hit, as long as you don't miss, you can keep firing. But now it'll cost another 2. And she can fire again. But now she needs a 5 or lower. She got a 10 and a 6, so she missed. She only got 1 hit. That's not good. And now she's down to 4. I'm going to have Vasquez go do that again. So her second action, she's just going to attack again. But now she needs a 4. And it's going to cost 2 cards again. 8 and an 8. So she missed. Well, that stunk. Now she's down to 3. All right. Still have 4 aliens to kill. And I still have Gorman, Ripley, and Hudson. Ripley can get up there and fire at them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I think I'll have Ripley go next. So Ripley, on activation, recycle 2 cards and draw 1 card. Did IQs just drop sharply? Play after a character fails a tech test. Reroll that test. If they fail again, exhaust 2 endurance cards. Well, I'm not going to be doing any tech tests this mission, so that should be 1 to recycle at some point. All right. Anything else I want to do? Event-wise, these cards are also in Newt's hand. They share a hand. What did Hudson have? Ooh, search the exhaust pile for any one card and add it to your hand. Ooh, you know what? I should have used that when the exhaust pile had the card that gets rid of a hazard from a character. Should have gotten that back. Oh, resolve. Event. Reveal a card. Your character may take an action. Recycle a card from the discard pile, or discard up to 3 cards from the endurance deck. Recycle 4 cards for each card discarded that way. You know what? I'd like to have extra actions. Although Ripley's going right now, so that's... Well, that can happen in the middle of Ripley's turn. We'll wait, though. All right, Ripley. So she did her activation stuff. She's going to move 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then she's going to attack with the pulse rifle. So her aim is 7. Pulse rifle only costs 1. And it has full auto like the smart gun, but you only roll 1 die. So she's targeting, we'll say that one. Aliens don't block line of sight. She could target any of these 3. 9. Ugh, she missed. That stinks. Her aim's down to 6. They're not doing too well with this group of aliens here. Okay, so that means Hudson has to go now. On activation, you may recycle any number of equipment or event cards in your hand. Kind of want all of these. At the end of activation, reveal a card. All right, I'm going to go ahead and use resolve. Reveal a card. Weapon card, discard up to 3 cards from the endurance deck. So discard, I don't want to do that. Recycle 4 cards for each card that you discard. No. No. It's up to 3. I'm going to choose 0. All right, well, that got used up. That's okay. Newt's just going to be resting, so she'll get to... Oh. Whoops. Newt had to go before Hudson. What am I thinking? Keep that aside for a second. Newt's just going to rest twice. She'll recycle 8 cards. She can also draw cards. But since I already revealed one for Hudson's turn, I'm just going to say she didn't draw anything. All she did was recycle 8 cards. Well, it can be from here or from their shared hand. Okay, we're going to do 7 from the exhaust pile and the one about re-rolling a tech test. I don't need that. All right, so that was Newt's turn. Now Hudson did that failed attempt at getting an extra action. And where's Hudson? Hudson's right here. So his line of sight is blocked right now, so he's going to move 1. Yeah, he's going to move here. Now this alien is spotted. It is 3 aliens, but it only has 6 movement. It'll take a while to get over there. It's not a threat yet. All right. So he's moving there, and then he's going to attack. He has his pistol and his rifle. Well, he's going to use the pulse rifle. Give it that. So he's going to use the pulse rifle. That costs 1. And he's attacking this alien right in front of him. 5. Well, at least he got a hit for once. How very un-Hudson of him. All right, his aim goes down to 5. And he got a hit, so he can fire again. He's going to fire at the single alien. And then all that's left is Gorman. He's the worst aim. All right, so he can spend another card. Fire again. This time he needs a 5. Ooh, we got it. 5, so this one's dead. Oh, and this was his second action. We'll take that away. All right, so he's down to 4. He can keep firing. And he's going to. And if Gorman moves here, this alien will stay where it is. Oh, there'll be 4 characters with line of sight. Oh, but the alien won't move. So no. Gorman's going to move, I think, here. Lots of characters will get defensive fire. They'll probably take it out. It shouldn't get an attack if I don't kill it. But Hudson's firing again, so one more card. This time he needs a 4. 5. All right, well, he missed. That's all right. He got 2 hits. I think that's already more aliens than he was able to kill the entire last campaign. All right, so he's all done. And the only one left is Gorman. So Gorman is going to move 1, 2, 3, 4. And he's going to fire the pistol. Oh, too bad he has the pistol. Because right now the shotgun would actually be better. Slightly. Well, yeah, I guess slightly better. All right, so Gorman, he only has the pistol. He needs a 4. And that's his second action. He got a 1, so he hit 1. And then the pistol, hit or miss, gets a second attack if you spend 1 card. But now he's down to 3. And the one nice thing about the pistol is once your aim gets low, pistols always hit on a 3 or lower. So even if your aim goes down to 1, you'll still hit on a 3. Oh, and he got a 2. He hit them both. Okay. All the aliens are dead. Well, all the ones over here. All right, so next round they're going to move out, maybe do a little resting to recycle some cards, kill these aliens. Well, these might be out here too. Hicks is just going to run. Although, I guess I could get aliens spawning at 3. Well, the ones, they'll just try to kill those and then let Hicks run. If that happens. All right. So my turn's done. Oh, wait. I'm sorry. At the end of Hudson's activation, he was supposed to reveal a card. I forgot to do that. And we'll just say this was the one he revealed. It is an equipment card, so it goes in his hand. An arc welder. This is to barricade a door. He's just going to recycle that on his next turn. Oh, and Hicks was supposed... Oh, no, Hicks went first. He did that. He was good. All right, so aliens move. 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it can only attack Marines in this column or to the right. Although, let's see how far those get to move. They're blips, so they get to roll for their movement. 3. Well, they're both going to be revealed. 1, 2, 3, and 1, 2, 3. 1 alien and 3 aliens. Okay, so 7 aliens total there, but they're no threat this turn. All right. New motion trackers. All right, 2 level 1s and a level 2. Spawning point 1, Alien Scout. Exhaust 1 card for each character within line of sight of this blip when it spawns. I don't like that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and what about Newt? Yes. Excuse me. All right, 6 cards get exhausted. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And just have to do a little resting. I'm going to have to do some attacking. So I don't know how much I'm going to get to rest this turn. Newt might move once and rest once. So that'll be 4 cards. All right, next one. Spawn point 2. Alien Scout, same thing. Exhaust 1 card. 2 are within line of sight. Oh, and both of those are going to get flipped over right away, but whatever. We'll just save that. Have a nice big surprise at the end, see how many aliens there are. And Alien Assault, spawn point 2. That's this one. If the spawn point already has a blip or alien model, move this blip 4 spaces toward the nearest character. Alright, so a blip's going to pop out here. We'll say it's there, and then it moves 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, lots of aliens coming. So far, every single one has spawned at 1 and 2, right? Or no, 1 alien spawned at 3. I had 1 blip here. Nothing at 4 yet. As soon as Hicks gets out of here, well, as soon as everybody gets out of here, then you just want them all spawning at 3 and 4. Well, we'll see. Alright, so how many aliens are here? Wow, just 1. Okay. Alright, how about this one? 1. Tails get in the way. This would be great for a flamethrower, but Frost can't get in range of that. And then last one, 2. Okay. That was only 4 new aliens. 11 total. Alright, so the front one can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I don't want anybody here. Well, if I kill that one, I can be here. I don't want anybody here. Yeah. Alright, so this is the column. I need to stay here to the left. And I'd like to get everybody up away from the door so that if anything spawns here, the door was not open, they won't spot this alien already. It won't get much movement the next turn. If I can. Alright. So let's see. Oh, now it's turn 5, although at this point, as soon as it hit turn 3, the turn number doesn't matter on this mission. It only mattered in the first 2. It only mattered the first couple turns because you don't get motion tracker cards the first 2 turns. Okay, so let's see. Who wants to go first? So Hudson's in a good position for shooting things, and Hudson can make 1 grunt go. Yeah, let's go ahead and have Hudson go first. So his his aim goes back up to 6. Then, let's see, on activation you can recycle equipment and event cards. Well, he's going to recycle arc welder because I don't really care about that. Okay. So I guess he's going to fire his pulse rifle. He's firing at that alien. He needs a 6. You got a 3, so it's dead. His aim goes down 1, and then he gets to fire again. He's going to shoot at that single alien in the front. Now he needs a 5. Oh, you got it. You got a 4. Aim goes down 1 again. Now it's only 4. Yeah, he's going to fire again. And then I think he's going to rest for his second action. He'll get to recycle 3 cards that way. He could also draw up to 2 cards. I think I'll just recycle. All right, so let's see. Does he hit anything? He needs a 4. Oh, who's he shooting at? I guess it doesn't really matter. They're both stacks of 3. Yeah, we'll say the top one. Well, he missed. Aim is down again, so his aim's down to 3. All right, well, Hudson took out 2 aliens. Yeah, he's already been more valuable than last campaign. Halfway through the first mission, he's more valuable. All right, so he used both of his actions he's done, and now at the end of his activation, he reveals a card. It is a equipment card, so that goes in his hand. It's a helmet. Probably just recycle that as well. And he can tell a grunt to go. Oh, wait, that's right. That was only one action. His other action, he's going to recycle 3 cards. Oh, and I'm at the reshuffle, so I'm going to reshuffle, although before that, he's going to tell Gorman to go. Gorman's going to target the same alien stack. Well, at the start of his turn, his aim goes back up to 4. He's going to fire his pistol, take 2 shots at that alien stack. So he needs a 4 and then a 3. The second shot will cost a card, so I guess I do need to... Well, he'll rest the first action. Yeah, he's going to rest the first action. So 3 cards get recycled. Then I'll go ahead and shuffle. Just so there are more cards in that deck. So the next reshuffle is a little later. Alright, so this is the first reshuffle. So now, well, that one hazard card I got rid of earlier, now it is back in the deck. There are 3 other hazard cards, though. Didn't come across the other 3 yet. Well, in this campaign. Alright, so it costs 1 card. The second shot will cost 1 card. So he needs a 4 and then a 3. His aim's going to go down to 2 because he's going to fire twice. Or he's going to take the attack action twice. Alright, 4, miss, 3, miss. Alright, so Gorman missed twice. Okay, who's going next? So now it's, all right, I can be in here. Ripley, we can have her go. Yeah, she has more movement, so she'd be good in the back. She's going to go here. Yeah, she's going to go there. And that's, well, one action. Although before she moves, first she recycles 2 cards and draws 1. Oh, and her aim gets reset to 7. She got a smart gun. That's going to be 1 to recycle. Alright, with 7, yeah, we're going to go with the pulse rifle. So her second action is pulse rifle. Aiming at the top one again, so she needs a 7. 5, that's a hit. Now she needs a 6. 2, that's a hit. Now she needs a 5. 8, that's a miss. So she took 3 attacks. Her aim's down to 4. She killed 2 aliens. Okay, and that was both of her actions. So Newt goes with Ripley, so she could have gone before Ripley. But since Ripley went, now Newt has to go, and yeah, she's just going to chill and rest twice. That'll be recycle 8 cards. We'll put that one back in, and barricade any door. I guess I'll hang on to that. Ooh, search the exhaust pile for any card and add it to your hand. No, before she rests, she's going to use Stop Your Grinnin'. Reveal a card. Wait, no, I want to save that for the next round. So she's going to recycle the Smart Gun and 7 cards from here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. She's not going to draw any. Actually, the first time she rests, she can draw up to 2 and then recycle up to 4 from her hand or the exhaust pile. She's going to draw 1. Ooh, just deal with it. Oh, nice. It's the one I had earlier to get rid of that hazard card. Good choice drawing 1. All right, so just deal with it. I have that again. I can discard a card from the top of the endurance deck to get rid of a hazard card on a character. All right, so I'm going to recycle 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait. 8. All right. Because 2 of the 4 hazard cards go on a character. Although the one that's, whatever it is, Blind Rage would not be that bad now, because I'm probably going to be firing at aliens every round the rest of the way, because, I mean, all I have to do is get to there. And I'm sure there'll be aliens every turn. So, Blind Rage really wouldn't be that bad. Okay, so Newt did that. She took her 2 actions. She's done. Go to sleep and don't dream. Maybe I should use that. Recycle up to 6 cards from the exhaust pile. Recycle up to 1 card from the discard pile. And draw up to 2 endurance cards. I'll use that, but I want to use Stop Your Grinnin' first. I guess this could be used whenever. I could still use that now. Actually, now that I have this, yeah, you know what? Let's go ahead and use Stop Your Grinnin'. So Newt is also using this. Reveal a card. Okay, what do I do? It's an event card, so I get to look at the... Oh, right, I didn't want to use that yet. I wanted to wait a turn. Ah, shoot. I just said that a minute ago I wanted to wait. Look at the top 5 cards of the motion tracker deck. Choose to put any of those cards on the bottom of the deck, returning the rest of the top of the deck in any order. I know the top 4 are not level 3s. I wanted to wait for that one until I was going to get level 3s. All right, so this was revealed. This just gets to go to the bottom of that deck, and now this is exhausted. So I get to look at the top 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then, I mean, the 5th one's a level 1. That was the first one. That was not one of the 10 that got put on top. All right, Intelligent Foe. This is a level 1. It's 2 blips on 2. If there is 1 or more hazard card in the discard pile, randomly select 1 hazard card to shuffle back into the exhaust pile. That's a threat level 1? It's 2 blips and you can get a hazard card back? I don't understand what makes it a threat level 1 versus a 2 versus a 3. Well, some of the 3s are really bad, but like that doesn't seem like that's just level 1. All right, Alien Lurker on 3. Well, as soon as I get out here, whatever, spawn at 3, go ahead. If this blip is not placed on a spawn point within line of sight of a character, it immediately moves 4 spaces. Well, it will spawn here and then move 1, 2, 3, 4. It'll really spawn right there. If this door is not open. If the door is open, it's an alien, and now it has 6 movement. All right. They're inside the perimeter. Place a tunnel token in a square that is within line of sight and next to this character, the one that drew the card. And then reveal a card. If it's event or equipment, place 1 blip on the tunnel. If it's weapon or hazard, place 2 blips on every tunnel, but it would be the first tunnel. So it's 1 or 2 blips, but it will be right next to one of the characters. Alien Drones on 3. 2 blips or discard 1 barricade. I don't know. A blip on 3 and then a blip on 1 if I don't have a barricade. And then alien assault on 4. Same thing, it'll move 4 spaces. Well, I'm thinking the 2 blips on 2. Oh no, that's alien assault, not alien lurker. What is alien assault? Oh no, if the spawn point already has a blip, the alien moves 4 spaces. I think we'll go ahead and put this on the bottom. Then, I don't know, do these really matter? This one, second turn, so this one will go on top. And then these 3 are going to come up next turn. The order of these 3 does not matter, and then this one I'm going to put on the bottom. Now I'll go ahead and use Go to Sleep and Don't Dream, I think. Well, maybe I should wait until there are more there. Yeah, I'll hang on to it. All right, so it's still Hicks, Gorman. No, Gorman went. I didn't take his die away. Hicks, Frost, and Vasquez. Vasquez has to move to be able to hit anything. So does Frost. That's Hudson. Oh yeah, Hicks is down here. Alright, so these 2 are each going to be able to move and have 1 attack action. Hicks is just moving. Oh, Hudson already went, right? Yeah. Alright, so this door is going to be open no matter what. So this alien is going to be spotted right away. Alright, so Hicks will go last. No, he can't go last. Who just went? Ripley and Newt. So Hicks has to go now. 1, 2, before he does anything, you may draw an endurance card on activation. He'll draw one. IQs just drop sharply again. Get another chance at a tech test. I don't need that. Oh, and his aim should have been reset before he did anything. And now he's just going to move twice. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. He's all done. And now the other 2 grunts get to go. Okay. Order doesn't really matter. So what did I say? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I can't be in here, so they're going to go into here. So Frost. He's going to move there and then fire his pistol. His aim should have been reset to 5. He's going to fire the pistol. So he's going to take 2 shots. He needs a 5, then a 4. It's going to cost 1 card for the second one. He's aiming at the top one again. Needs a 5. Ooh, he hit. Second shot needs a 4. He fired twice. This is going to go down to 3. He got 1 hit. Hey. So that alien's gone. And these 2 will be within range of his flamethrower. Okay, Vasquez. She's going to move 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe I should just rest. Oops, 1, 2, 3, 4. Her aim gets reset to 6. So 1 action is to move, and then because these are going to move, they'll be right here. Frost could shoot at them with the flamethrower. Should kill 2 or 3 of them. Somebody else can mop up what's left, and then they can all move. Well, this one will be, I need to kill that too. Oh, right, and then there will be an alien spawning from a tunnel. Oh, shoot. I should have kept track of the order I put those so I knew which one was going to get the tunnel. Yeah, Vasquez is going to shoot. Alright, so her second action, she's going to fire the smart gun, so that will cost 2 cards. If she hits, she gets to fire again. Smart gun rolls 2 dice. She needs a 6. Alright, she got a hit. Oh. And I guess I didn't say what I was targeting, but it was the one in front. Ooh, wait. Targeting that. Alright, so that's one of those. And then now she's down to 5. She can do it again. Needs a 5. 2 cards. She got a 5 and a 2, so that's the second one of those. And now she's targeting... So now she's down to 4. She can fire again. She is going to. The single alien. Okay, 1 to 5, that's a hit. Her aim's down to 3. She could go one more time. She still has a 51% chance of a hit. Yeah, I'll spend 2 cards. At this point, I'm not even going to need the flamethrower. Alright. 4 and a 3. Alright, she got another hit. Her aim's down to 2. Okay, now she only has a 36% chance of hitting for another 2 cards. I don't think that's worth it. So she's done shooting. Alright, so now this alien moves 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, and then blips move. There are no blips. Mission blip doesn't do anything. Should just take it off the board because, I mean, unless I have a character go down here and open up one of these doors, I'm never going to see that one. So we'll just get rid of it. And there's no reason to go down there. I have to go to the exit. All right. Motion tracker cards. And then I already know what the next one is. That's going to spawn something at 3. After this turn, then I'm going to start using the motion tracker. So I'll go ahead and just draw the next 2. Or oh, it's 3. Motion tracker lets you look at the top 2 cards. Now I have Hadley's Hope map, so I'm okay. I'll save the motion tracker for the next turn, because I already know one of the top 2 cards. Okay, so this one was the first one, so this is Ripley's, that was the order. Ripley, Hicks, Hudson, draw. Ripley gets the tunnel. Where'd I put Ripley? Right here, that's good. Tunnel, there are the tunnels. Okay, tunnel goes to a space next to Ripley. I'll choose that space. Alright, and then reveal a card. It is a weapon card. 2 blips on every tunnel token. Equipment or event, it would have just been 1 blip. Now, there's only the 1 tunnel, so, alright, 2 blips on this one. Say there and there. They're immediately spotted, so they'll get to turn over. Alright, next one is Alien Lurker, 3. If this blip is not placed on a spawn point within line of sight of a character, it moves 4 spaces, but the door's open, so is this door. Well, looks like it can't quite see Newt, but it can see the Marines up here. So, nope, it does not move, but it will be an alien model right away, and then the one on 4. That's the one that says if there's already a blip or an alien model here, it moves. There isn't, so that one just goes there. All right. Yeah, it might take might take as many as 3 turns to get out of there. Okay. Ooh, you know what I might use? Where's the card I want? Oh, that one. We have knives, we have sharp sticks. Search the exhaust pile for any one card and add it to your hand. I might get that one card back that lets me look at the top 5 cards in the motion tracker deck before it gets recycled. That's a very good idea. Okay, so this one spotted. It is only 1 alien. And here we have 4 and 2. 6 aliens up there. Where's Frost? That's Frost. Frost could hit... darn. Yeah, that'd be good for the flamethrower. He'd have to move to, say, here, and then he can target this spot. It'll only hit the aliens. And then this one is going to move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It can get to the door. Definitely want to use Frost on this. It just means, unfortunately, he's not going to make any progress toward the exit. On this turn. But I think that's okay. If this alien weren't in the way, everybody could just run. And probably just completely outpace the aliens. Let's see, there are 2 here. These 2, if they don't move twice, if they only move once, like if they attacked to kill these aliens and then moved, they wouldn't quite make it away. Oh wait, but Newt, let's see, Newt can go 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You know what? Newt could pull one of them toward her. Actually, if I were lucky enough to... Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2. So, say Vasquez killed that and then went 1, 2, 3, 4. Newt could pull Vasquez toward her, and then it's out of range of an alien. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But in order for Vasquez or Frost to go, Hicks or Hudson has to go first. Nope, I can't get all my Marines out of range of those aliens. Not going to be possible. Unless I can get a card. I know one of the cards lets you move everybody 2 spaces. If I got that, then yes, I can get everybody out of range. All right, so it's, well, I guess I can move up the turn marker for no reason. Turn 6. So let's see. Who's going to go? I'm thinking Hudson. Because Hudson has... Search the exhaust pile for any one card and add it to your hand. I do want that one with the motion tracker. And he also has Building Better Worlds. Draw 4 endurance cards, then exhaust 2 from your hand. Now, that's 4 cards. There is a chance of getting a hazard. First thing Hudson's going to do is recycle the helmet. So So yeah, Hudson's going first. Well, actually, the first thing Hudson does is resets his aim to 6. And he's going to recycle that helmet, because he can recycle any event or equipment cards in his hand. Then, before he does anything, yeah, he's going to use... draw 4 endurance cards, then exhaust 2 from your hand. He's going to use that. Come on, no hazards. Ah, game over, man. All right, you got a helmet, a pistol, keep moving. Oh, nice, keep moving, baby. That's exactly what I was looking for. Each character may move up to 2 spaces. It costs 3 cards. That's an event card. I can use it at any point. So I can use it after I've cleared out that alien. Oh, but he has to exhaust 2 from his hand, so that would be these 2 are going to get exhausted. But Game Over Man says, reveal cards until you reveal a weapon card or you have revealed 5 cards. Discard all the revealed cards. Come on, weapon on the first try. No. I feel safer already. Reroll a failed defense roll. I don't care if I have to discard that. Well, I'll be able to get 1 card back from here and then 3 more at the end of the mission. So, well, hopefully it's not more than 4. Ah, there we go. Weapon. Alright, so these get discarded, and then as long as you didn't discard a hazard card this way, as long as you didn't draw another hazard card and discarded it, then this also gets discarded. Okay, that's fine. I can have 3 cards in there. Alright, keep moving, baby. That's perfect. Now, I also want to use this while the exhaust pile is nice and large. Oh, and this gets exhausted. I am going to need to do some resting, though. Don't have many cards left there. Although, if I can just run, then no problem. We have knives, we have sharp sticks. Search the exhaust pile for any 1 card and add it to your hand. Somebody wake up Hicks? No. Pulse rifle? No. 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 Helmet. Do it fast. Choose another character. That character immediately takes an action. That could also get me away from stuff, but no. I want to move everybody. Flare, no. Okay, stop your grinning. That's the one I want. Oh, but this wasn't... You definitely got to look at the motion tracker deck. If I get an event card, when I reveal a card, grenades, you always were an asshole. I would love to use that. That would have been a good one for Newt to use last time after she got face hugged, or Ripley. All right, I'm taking stop. You're grinning. And then since I looked at these, I probably need to shuffle the exhaust pile. Ooh, and there were no hazards in here, so there's still 3 hazards in that deck over there. I have to keep that in mind. I think it is time to use Go to Sleep and Don't Dream. That's an event card. It doesn't have to be used during Hicks's turn. Okay, Hicks is going to use this right now. Recycle up to 6 cards from the exhaust pile and recycle up to 1 card from the discard pile. So yes, I'm going to do that, and then... Oh, well, this would have been exhausted too. I guess after all that, I don't know, whatever. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then that's exhausted. And then one of these, what do I want the most? I mean, I should get all of them back. Unless another hazard makes me lose some. I don't know, I guess the armor. Alright, so those all get recycled. And then, you know what, we'll go ahead and do Stop Your Grinnin'. You know what? I should have used that before that last card. Silly me. All right, reveal a card. Equipment. Search the exhaust pile for any one card and add it to your hand. Same way I got this one. That's too bad. But I can get back the one I just got rid of. Go to sleep and don't dream. And you know what? I'm going to use it right away. This is the case that event cards can be used at any time, right? Pretty sure. Event cards can be played at any time, even during another player's or the alien's turn. Yeah, follow the instructions on the card, then place it face down on top of the exhaust pile. Okay, so I'm going to shuffle these and then do the same thing. Recycle 6 of them. And 1 card from the discard pile. All right, and that means I can still have 2 more cards end up in the discard pile and still get all the cards back at the end of the mission. Last time through the campaign, I only lost 1 card the first mission. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then the rifle. Why not? I'll get the other one back. All right, so that was all fun. Oh, I used that again. There, okay. So Hicks, I mean not Hicks, Hudson. Hudson is right here. Really need to hit this one twice. Chances are not good. Will anything help that out? Oh, I should have had Hicks go first. Those were event cards. Hudson could have done that during Hicks's turn. That's right. Since Hicks has 1 reroll and higher aim, he just would have needed to have 2 out of 3 hits on this. Should have had Hicks go. Would have had a much better chance. All right. Because the problem is, Hudson, if he doesn't kill both of these on the first try, then he can either shoot again, but then he's stuck here. Or, if he misses, well then he can move 2 spaces, but then he'll stop because the alien's going to be there. But, well, if he does that and then Newt drags him toward her, and then he used Keep Moving Baby, he should still be out of range. So I think I'm still okay. As long as he kills 1 of them, should be okay. All right, so he's going to first action fire the pulse rifle. That'll cost 1 card. He's going to fire at that. He needs a 6. No. He's firing the pistol so that he gets 2 shots no matter what. Well, with the rifle, he could then start shooting at these if he takes out 2, but no. Pistol. So the 1 card is for the 2nd shot. He needs a 6 and then a 5. Hit. Hit. All right. Well, he took out both of those. Good job, Hudson. Again, already so much more useful than the entire campaign last time. All right, so Hudson took out both of those. He fired his pistol twice. His aim's down to 4. It cost 1 card for the 2nd shot. Time for a reshuffle. And then his 2nd action is going to be to move. So he'll go 1, 2, 3, 4. Alien's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alien's going to get to here. So everybody needs to be over here. So yeah, that's fine. Keep Moving Baby will move him out of range. well, he only had a 30% chance of success there, killing both aliens, and he got it. Alright, end of his activation, he reveals a card. If it's an event or equipment card, it goes in his hand. It's an equipment card, so it goes in his hand. And he is going to use this at some point, just not yet. Actually, he could use it right now. Now that that alien's out of the way, everybody can move too. So, sure, why not? It's an event card, it can be used at any time. Wait. Where's Frost? No, Frost is right here. He can't fire the flamethrower now. It would hit all my other characters. And although, if I let him go last, well, or at least after these three have moved out of the way, then he could fire and hit this stack, and then move 4. And then with Keep Moving Baby, that would move him out of range. Well, let's wait and see. All right, so Hudson went. He can tell a grunt to move. How about Gorman? Actually, only Ripley needs to move out of the way, and then he can shoot. From here, he could shoot to Ripley's spot, and that would hit this alien. And nothing else. But Gorman's definitely not going to attack, so he's just going to move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Gorman's all done. All right, and he's already out of range. Okay, so now Ripley and Newt have to go, or, oops, Hudson went, or Hicks. Because Hudson can only order 1 grunt. Well, I may as well do Ripley and Newt. Yeah. All right, Ripley and Newt are going to go. So draw, well, who's going first? Ripley or Newt? Newt is not going to draw anything. She's just going to move twice. She can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. She'll go to there, and let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3. She can get to the exit on the next turn. At the end of her activation, she can exhaust 2 cards to move a character within the line of sight. All characters are within line of sight, although I guess maybe not Ripley, because these are in the way. Marines block your line of sight for firing at aliens, but for this, I don't know. But I don't want to move Ripley anyway, because she has more movement than everybody else. Well, except for Newt. So I think Hicks. She'll move Hicks 2 spaces toward her by exhausting 2 cards. Yeah, I'm still going to use this at some point. Okay, and then Ripley. All right, so Ripley's aim gets reset. On activation, she recycles 2 cards and draws 1 card. She got a smart gun. Now, I mean, she could equip that in place of the pulse rifle, although she'd also have to unequip the pistol. Unequipping doesn't cost anything, but it would cost 3 cards to equip the smart gun. But I don't want the smart gun. All right, so that's in her hand right now. Let's see. So Ripley, well, Ripley's going to move. So if you move, you can move away from an alien that you're adjacent to. It's just if you move into a space that is adjacent to an alien, your movement stops. But she can move here, and that doesn't do anything. She can move 5 spaces. If she tried to move this way, then 1 spot, that's it. All right, so she can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then that's where the aliens are going to get. Keep moving baby would move her to here. All right. So maybe she should fire at some aliens first. Why not? All right, Ripley's going to fire. She's going to shoot at that stack at 2. Pistol or rifle? Pistol will get 2 shots, guaranteed. Rifle, if she misses on the first shot, that's it. But there's only 30% chance of that. And she could end up taking out more than 2. And she'll use the rifle. It also costs more cards. All right, rifle. First shot, she needs a 7. Got a hit. Second shot, she needs a 6. Got a hit. Next shot, she needs a 5. Now she's targeting those. 6 again. All right, so that one was a miss. Pretty sure I did 3 cards. She took 3 shots. She's down to 4 aim. And then she's going to move 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so those 2 aliens got killed. Ripley's all done. So now Hicks is going to go. And you know what? I think he's going to do the same thing. Fire, then move. Oh yeah, Hicks was the one that Newt pulled toward her. Because yeah, he'll move 4. These 3 will end up in this column, and then everybody's going to move 2. Although these aliens might be dead by that point. Okay, so Hicks. On activation, you may draw an endurance card. You know what? I don't think I'm going to, because I could draw a hazard card. So he's not going to do that. He's just going to fire his rifle. All right, so same as with Ripley, he's firing the rifle. He needs a 7. So first shot needs a 7. 6, so that's a hit. Second shot needs a 6. How many aliens are there? 4. Next shot needs a 6. 7. All right, he only got 1 hit. Shot twice, he's down to 5. Spent 2 cards, killed 1 alien. Then he's going to move for his other action, and then... Oh, that's right, wait. No. He gets to re-roll 1... He can exhaust a card to re-roll a failed attack. So this was the other roll on 6. After he missed, he gets to exhaust a card to re-roll it. 6, so he actually got a hit. So now it's down to 5, and he could fire again. But now he doesn't have a re-roll. It's a 5, he got a 1. That's another hit, so that's 2 more dead aliens. Now it's down to 4. He's going to fire again because there's only 1 left. And he got a 7. He missed. So he's down to 3 aim. He took 4 shots, killed 3 aliens. The reroll doesn't lower the aim. And then he moved. Well, now there's only 1 alien left. That's the tunnel right there. All right. Well, I don't even need the flamethrower now. I should fire the pistol. That is a better chance. Okay, so Hicks is done. Now Frost is going to go. Frost is going to fire his pistol, then move. His aim gets reset to 5. So, pistol, if he misses the first shot, he can take a second shot, but the second shot he'll need to hit on a 4. So, well, he just needs a 5 or a 4 on the second roll. He has a 70% chance of success. Hit on the first try. Alien's dead. Aim goes down to 4, and then he moves for his second action. Okay, and then Vasquez, she's just going to move twice. Or she could move once and then rest, but I think moving twice is better. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, and her aim gets reset before she moved, and then keep moving, baby. That's going to get used at some point. That costs 3 cards. Each character moves 2 spaces, or up to 2. Oh, marine characters that move may draw an endurance card. The grunts can't because they don't have a hand. Hicks and Hudson could draw an endurance card, but they're not going to because I don't want to get any more hazards. So 2, 2, 2, 2, and 2. All right, so Vasquez can reach the exit. Newt can reach the exit. I think Ripley, 1, 2, 3. No, she can't. She can only get to here. These 2 can get to the exit. Them next turn. Well, the turn after that. All right, aliens move. This one moves 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then that one's a blip, so we roll to see how much movement it has. Come on, low number. 1. That is a low number. And now it's motion tracker time. 1, 2, 3. Oh, a level 3. All right, and then next turn, I will be using the motion tracker to try to look at cards. Well, let's see what we have here. I already know this one. This was the, 3. I don't have a barricade, so this says if there's no barricade, you have to put a second blip. Oh, but the second blip is at spawn point 1. That's right. So a blip at 3 and a blip at 1. Alien assault. 1. This one again. If this spawn point already has a blip or alien model, move this blip 4 spaces toward the nearest character. And then it'll be an alien. They are coming. 2 at 4. After you place this card's blips, move all blips and aliens 4 squares toward the nearest character. I think that's okay. Yeah, that's fine. Because I do have the card that lets me take one card I drew and shuffle it into the deck, or put it at the bottom. Shuffle it into the deck. Don't need to use it on that though. Yeah, everything's going to move. It's just this one will only move 2. Everything else will move 4, but that's no big deal because they're all going to move 8 or more. All right, so yeah. Yeah, I did both of those, and then so 2 blips at 4. And then everything moves 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. This one will only move 2, because then it's next to a character. It doesn't attack on this, it's just moving. They only attack during the alien attack phase. That's before blips move, before motion tracker cards get used. 1, 2, 3, 4. And yeah, those 2 need to be revealed. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, so what do we have here? 2 aliens and 4 aliens. But same as before, I can move away from that. No big deal. Okay, 4 aliens there. Two aliens here. And yeah, they're all just going to run. Alright, so next turn. Yeah, everybody run. Alright, so what's going to happen? Let's see. So Hudson's the farthest away, although... Yeah, it's Hudson, right? Yeah, that's Hudson. Hudson's the farthest away. Hudson can move 8. 1, 2, 3... Or he'll be the farthest away from the exit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Except he'll go up here as to not open the door and reveal these, because then they'll be attacking. These are just going to be moving. They won't actually attack me. As soon as they open the door, then they all become alien models, but they won't attack. Only these ones can attack, but they won't be in range. So anyway, that was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. One of these two spots. So Hudson will get to one of those. The alien's going to come out and go there, and then depending on how much movement they have, another one might go... Well, no, one will go here and stop, because that's the shortest path to Hudson, and then another one will go here and stop, because then it's adjacent to Hudson. The other one will be stuck behind them. As long as nothing spawns at 2, then, yeah, everybody will be able to still get out. Alright, but I don't want anybody exiting except for maybe Newt, so that they're all there to fire at aliens just in case, because I could have aliens spawning at 2, so I might need to kill some before getting out of there. Don't have to kill any of these. And if everybody's, well, somewhere in these 8 spots, then nobody will get attacked. And yeah, just kill stuff that's on 2, and done. Alright. So let's see. Well, all anybody's doing is moving, so I'm not even going to put their stuff out. I will reset everybody's aim. Six, 5. Gorman's already at 4. Hudson should be at 6. Are there any cards I want to use? No. Well, I could barricade this door. Why not? Alright, last stand. Barricade a door for 3 cards. Ooh, one thing though. If I get ones that say discard cards for every character within line of sight, I'm not discard, exhaust. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12 cards here. Alright, so worst case scenario is I would have to exhaust 14 cards. Newt maybe should go out, or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Or I could just have Newt move once and then recycle a few cards. Oh, Vasquez also will rest. Vasquez can move 1, 2, 3, 4, or 1, 2, 3, 4. That would be a good way to go. Vasquez can move down there. That's 4, and then, except she can't go first. She can move down there and then spend her other action resting. That'll recycle 3 cards. Newt can move up here and then rest. That'll recycle 4 cards. Alright, Hudson's going to go first. And yeah, where all the characters are, I don't need the dice. So Hudson, on activation, he has to... Oh no, he can recycle cards. Sure, he'll recycle the flare. Don't need that. He's just going to move twice. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I assume a character can be on a spawn point. What happens if... Let me see if it says any rules about spawn points. Spawn points. Just says these are places where aliens enter play, just like a tunnel. It doesn't say you can't move onto a spawn point, at least not right there. Let me see something. No. Okay, this says that this spawn point already has a blip or alien model. Move the blip 4 spaces toward the nearest character. Doesn't say anything. It doesn't say if it has just a model. One of the characters. All right, one other. How about spawning aliens? Spawning blips. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. Place them face down on the spawn point or as close to the spawn point as possible with 1 blip on each space. Well, it doesn't say anything about how a character can't be on a spawn point. Alright, so I can have somebody standing on there. Okay, so that was Hudson, and then Hudson can make one of them move. He's going to make Vasquez move. She's going to move to there. She did not move into either of those spaces to open the door. Although I guess it's barricaded now, so it won't open the door until somebody unbarricades it. The first alien to go there rolls a die and has a 50-50 shot. I think. This is the first time an alien will be trying to break down a barricaded door for me. Alien movement. Blip movement. Alien movement. Attacking, knockdown, captured, losing a hero. What about a barricade? Maybe it says back here when it talks about barricading a door. Action. Break. Okay. Alien models and blip tokens that must go through a barricaded door. This should be part of alien movement. We'll stop in a space next to the barricade and try to tear it down. Roll the alien die on a result of 4 or higher. Remove the barricade. All right. So 4, 5, 6. Remove the barricade. All right, well, Vasquez moved there and then recycles 3 cards on a rest. Okay, I think that gives me 16 cards in that deck, so I should be pretty safe from anything. Newt's going to rest too, though. All right, now I guess Ripley and Newt. Newt's going to go, well, I think. No, I'm going to have Ripley and Newt go last. So next, I guess, is Hicks. And then Hicks can make Frost and Gorman go. Hicks is going to go, oh, what does Hicks do on activation? You may draw an endurance card. I'm not going to do it. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, that's his turn, and then he can command 2 grunts. Gorman's going to move 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And that'll put... Oh, shoot, that was Hicks. That was Frost. Alright, well, Hicks moved on to the spawn point, then Frost moved there. Wrong one. They're too easy to mix up. Okay, and then Ripley and Newt. Yeah, Ripley's going to move to the back row. Newt's going to move here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then rest to recycle 4 cards. So if something spawns here, what would either go there or there? Well, whichever spot I don't put Ripley on of these 2. because that's the closest. All right, and then Ripley has to recycle 2 cards, then draw 1 card. That's what happens when she activates. She got body armor. Then she moves, she's just going to move twice, so she moves 10. That'll put her here. All right, so they can all easily make it to the exit. The only thing that will stop them is if there's an alien here. Actually, that wouldn't even stop them, I guess, because the exit is touching all 3 of these. Yeah, even if an alien spawns here, well, Vasquez could just move up like this to get around. If there are aliens in both of these spots, well then yes, I have to kill one of those. Alright, so if spawn point 3 spawns 2 aliens, I have to kill something before I can get out, but everybody can take 1 action and then get to the exit, so... Ooh, but only these 3 have line of sight. And that's Hicks. Okay, good. Hicks could go and then make these 2 go... Yeah, alright. It'll be fine, even if aliens spawn at both of those places. Alright. So, aliens move. 3, 4, 5, 6. Blips move. We'll do this one first. It has 2 movement. I don't think it has line of sight yet. It doesn't really matter, because it did open that door. And then these blips, how much movement do they have? Ooh, 6. But if they get through the barricaded door, 2 are going to go there, and then that's it. Then they'll be in the way, because an alien cannot move into a space with another alien. So yeah, as soon as 2 take up these 2 spaces, that's it. All right, so then no matter what, I guess if even 1 spawns at 3, it should go there. And they should take out the barricade. They have 2 chances, so they have a 75% chance of taking out the barricade. First one moves here, and then stop by the barricade, so it rolls the alien die. 4, 5, 6 destroys the barricade, and then it'll keep moving. 4. All right, barricade's gone, so that did nothing. And then this alien moves here, and then the next one will go 1, 2, 3, and stop, and then this one will move 2 and stop. All 3 get revealed. 1 alien, 3 aliens, 2 aliens. Okay. So worst case scenario is I have to kill 2 aliens in order to exit. Although I guess if this spawns 2, there'd be an alien here and 1 over in one of these 2 spots. So I guess it's more than 2 aliens I might have to kill. And I completely forgot to use motion tracker. Oh, but it's a level, ooh, there's level 3. I wouldn't have seen this with a level tracker anyway, but I do have this. I can discard one of these. All right. Now I'll put aliens out here in a second. Actually, maybe I won't bother. Driven by purpose. 4. After you place blips, move each blip in play 3 spaces. Ooh, I don't like that. Well, I mean, all of these move. There'll just be more aliens right up against everybody. That was the one Ripley drew. I guess. Exhaust. Oh, wait a minute. No. Exhaust this card anytime to shuffle the motion tracker card you just drew. That's Hudson's card. Hudson can only get rid of his own card. Hopefully I didn't misplay that earlier when I had it. This is the one Ripley drew. Oops. I don't want to see that. Okay, so 2 blips on 4. After you place blips, move each blip. The aliens don't move, just blips. But these already have line of sight, so they're not blips. 2 aliens and 5 aliens. This is the only blip. So it'll move 3 spaces, and then it's not a blip now either because it has line of sight. Okay, so that's something to keep in mind. That isn't as good as I thought. If you're only playing with one player, then only one player is drawing motion tracker cards, and then yeah, this can nullify anything, but no, it can only nullify the card Hudson draws, which is the bottom one. But at least that's the level 3. Okay. Ooh, false alarm. Recycle 1 card. And Hudson's I can just get rid of. But what is it? They're in the ceiling. 2 blips on spawn point 3. Place a tunnel in a square that is within line of sight and next to this character. So, alright, like here. And then 2 blips on this tunnel or 3 blips on all tunnels. Well, it wouldn't matter. There'll be some aliens here. But nothing's preventing my characters from exiting the board. So, whatever. We'll say Hudson uses this because you just have to exhaust this card. Don't have to discard anything. And then this, what does it do? Shuffle the motion tracker card you just drew into the motion tracker deck. I'm just going to put it on top like that because I don't think I'm going to have to shuffle anything. I'm not going to replace those with aliens because all that happens is, yeah, all my characters can leave, but Ripley will have to draw a card. So on Ripley's turn, I mean, I could get something bad, like another hazard card. So I do need to do that part. So we'll just do Ripley first. She has to recycle 2 cards, then draw 1 card. Not a hazard. All right, so everybody can get out. Because Hudson, no, doesn't. He reveals a card at the end of his activation, and Hicks can draw a card if he wants. So no, neither one of them will be drawing anything. So everybody gets out. All right, so everybody made it through the exit. With all these aliens chasing after him. And then at the end of the mission, each player, 3 players, each player can choose 1 card in the discard pile to add back to the endurance deck. Well, there's only 1. I feel safer already. Well, because all hazard cards also have to go back to the endurance deck. And then everything in your hand goes back to the endurance deck, as does all your equipment, but they're probably going to keep all the equipment they have. What did I give to Gorman? Oh yeah, medical scanner. Exhaust this card to stand up a knockdown character. Nobody ever got knocked down. So yes, I did not have to use that. Oh, I did not have to shuffle that. All right. So mission 1's done. Still have all the characters and still have a full deck. That's good. See, last time I think I lost 1 card the first mission and 4 cards the second mission. Second mission is going to be tougher because I'm probably going to be using up some grenades. Might have 2 characters with a flamethrower. All right, get these aliens out of here. And we'll start the next mission. I don't think I'll play through the whole thing, though. There are only 3 missions. I'll do a few turns of the next mission. All right, blips. Let's mix all these up again. All right, so, I mean, the difference between that and last time when I played with just Ripley as a hero was with just 1 hero character, you only draw 2 of those motion tracker cards each time instead of 3. So there weren't as many aliens on the board. But there was also only 1 character that got to, well, have their hero stats and hero abilities, and actually have a hand, draw cards, play cards. I mean, they all had event cards they used at some point. But yeah, you only drew 2 of these each round instead of, in this case, 3. Alright, these won't get used again, so let's just set those aside. Keep those out of the way. Another tunnel. Computer, there will be a computer on the next one, and spawn points. And like I said, base game is just 3 missions, although if somebody gets captured in the first 2 missions, or I guess if you have to discard a bunch of cards, you can go on a rescue mission to try to rescue captured characters, although I'm sure you could just end up losing a bunch of people on that. Or there's also a resupply mission. So get some cards back in the deck. Last time nobody got captured. The only casualties I had were Newt and Ripley, both fell prey to face huggers because of that bastard Burke. And so I didn't have to do a rescue mission. And then, yeah, I was only short 5 cards going to the last mission, so resupply was not really necessary. Alright, blips. This time I decided to just, before each mission, I'm going to just shuffle them around and then make some stacks here and just draw off the stacks. Because I'm probably not going to go through all the blips in one mission. You're supposed to shuffle them every time you flip one over and put it back in the pile, but it's just obnoxious. I really need to just use something else to represent a blip on the board and then draw one of these out of a bag once it's revealed and then just put it back in the bag. Or I was going to say, or just like roll a die whenever one gets revealed and it'll be that many aliens. But I'd have to look at these and see how many of them are 1s, 2s, 3s, 4s, and I think it only goes up to 5. I don't think I've seen a 6. But yeah, and I don't think 5 is very common. So how many are 1s, 2s, 3s, 4s, etc. Anyway. Alright, let's put all these off to the side. So there are my blip stacks. Okay, next mission. Well, the APC goes right there, just like that. Oh, this goes down here. I think this goes right there. Yeah, it looks right. And then does this? No, it doesn't go like that. It goes like this. That looks right. Mission 2, escape. Yes, this is correct. All right, so on this mission, Hudson, Vasquez, Hicks, and Frost, that's Ripley, and Frost, they all start up here in these 6 spaces, and we'll figure out where exactly they're going to go. Okay, the other 3 I'll start in the APC. Newt starts here, next to the exit. Newt starts there, next to the exit. Ripley starts right at the door to the APC, and Gorman starts there, and there's a computer right here. Actually, I guess it looks like it's touching both of these two spaces. All the computer can do is look at one blip, which at the start there are 6 blips, and then after that, sure, there'll be other blips on the map, but yeah. Rather than, I mean, you have to pass a tech test for that. What is Gorman's tech? 5. Yeah, he's a 50-50 shot at looking at a blip, but resting to recycle cards is much better. Alright, so they start there, they start up their spawn points. Let's see, the 4 is here. 2 is right here. 1 is here, and 3 is here. So my plan last time was I had it Ripley and Gorman go over here so that they could kill anything that spawned at 3, and 3 kept getting 1 blip every turn. And well, each time it was 1 or 2 aliens, so they had an easy time killing those. And then everybody else just had to book it. There are 6 blips in the way. I'm going to want grenades and flamethrowers. Okay, so 6 blips. There, and then these 3. All right. Anything else on the setup? No. So yeah. So the goal here is they just have to get over to here. Characters can exit at any time, so really these 3 could all right now just run away. But you don't succeed the mission unless at least one of these trapped Marines gets out. So they can't just run away and make it a success. Now, to get over there, though, they have to go all the way through here and up here, around there, and then finally they can get over to there. The one difference with this mission is if you move adjacent to an alien, normally that would make you stop, but on this mission you have push through, which is you roll a Marine die. If you get a 6 or lower, you can keep going. I mean, you can't move onto an alien space, but so like right now you couldn't get through here because the aliens are in the way, but if you could move past an alien, you can do that. But if you fail, okay, this is where, if you're trying to push through, if you fail, you lose all further actions. So you stop moving, and if you still have another action to do, too bad. It's gone. Better to just kill the aliens. Alright, so mission goal. To win this mission, the trapped Marines must get back to the APC and exit the board at the extraction point. Yeah, models can exit the board at the extraction point at any time. The computer indicates this token indicates a computer that characters can interact with on the board. A character in a space next to the computer token may take an interact action and perform a tech test. If they pass, you may look at any one face-down blip token. Yeah, probably never going to do that. Game over, man. The mission ends in failure if all the trapped Marines are killed or captured. Once all surviving characters move onto the exit token, the mission ends. If at least one of the trapped Marines exited the game board, the mission is successful. Otherwise, the mission ends in failure. Okay, the motion tracker deck, down here. This time, 3 random level 1s and 3 random level 2 cards are put on top. So that's only be 2 turns of drawing, but no motion tracker cards the first turn. Don't remember if I shuffled these. I think I did. Alright, because all I want to do is take the first 3 level 1s I see and the first 3 level 2s I see. themselves, the top 6 cards. Those 6 cards are going to go on top, and, well, you know what? We'll just put them on top. Since I didn't have to sift through a bunch of level 3s to get down to these, it's already fine. Or really, I should have just left them in the order it was already on there. Oh well, whatever. I'm going to stop looking at these so I don't know what ends up on top. Alright, there we go. Level 2 on top. Okay, all the cards are back in the endurance deck. But definitely changing some equipment. All right. Ooh, what does the rescue mission look like? Rescue mission only has 3 tiles. Captured characters get placed there. Here's the exit. So you start there. You have to go over and, I don't know, go touch somebody. Perform a tech test, something, and then come back here. Seems like you could very easily just lose more characters. How about resupply? Oh, and then there are also some standalone missions, some bug hunts. There are 4 bug hunts you can do. These are there's standalone missions. Basically, you just try to go through the whole motion tracker deck and survive. I think that's how they all work. I don't remember exactly what I read on those, and I haven't tried a bug hunt yet. So yeah, what does the supply mission look like? No blips on there already. What are all the numbers? Crate locations. So yeah, no blips on there, 4 spawn points. Oh, it's the exact same layout as Newt and Mission 3, Survive. What do you do on the supply mission? Mission goal, all right, soldier, ammo and supplies are running low. We need a thorough search of the area to gather supplies. Be quick and grab what you can, but try not to use more resources than we recover. Well, duh. Models can exit at any point. Blah, 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 blah. 10 cards get put on top. No motion tracker cards until turn 3, and there are no blips on there. So you get 2... well, you can move 3 times, so 24 spaces for the slow characters before anything is actually going to spawn. If you succeed in this mission, you can continue on to the next mission, blah, blah, blah. Alright, here we go. The computer token. This token indicates a computer that characters can interact with on the board. Do a tech test. If you roll a 1, place a crate on an empty crate location. 2 through 9, place a crate token on the crate location that matches the die result. If the location already has a token, re-roll the marine die. Or 10, recycle up to 2 cards. Alright. Okay, so you have to go to the computer, which is right next to where you start, and then start placing crates on these places. Oh, there's another computer there. And then what do crates do? Any character may take an interact action with the crate token to select 1 endurance card, remove from the game at the end of a previous mission, and place it in the exhaust pile. Remove the crate token from the board after doing this. Yeah, okay. So you can get up to 9 cards that you removed. Although, what if you use this one and you keep replacing the 8 and 9? Can you just keep putting a crate there over and over? I don't know. But I'm not doing that. Alright, so escape. equipment. All right, so what does everybody need? And let me get out the weapons and armor. Okay, so there's one other flamethrower. I'm probably going to want, well, I'm definitely going to want to use the other flamethrower. Grenades. Going to want some of those too. Missing a grenades. Pretty sure there are 4 grenades. That's all equipment. Oh, one was sitting right here. Yeah. All right, 4 grenades. A couple rifles. Two, three. Yeah. Only one other pistol. Vasquez didn't have one. So they definitely, I mean, they have a lot of aliens right at the start they need to blast. But, well, Vasquez can't have a backup weapon if she's carrying the smart gun. Frost can't do defensive rolls with the flamethrower, so he definitely wants the pistol. I mean, I can also give him a grenade, but I don't think that's a good idea. Because, yeah, then he has no defensive rolls. So I think I'm going to have to do like last time. Hicks and Hudson are both going to carry grenades as their backup weapon instead of pistols. And then last time I gave Gorman the other flamethrower. I could also give a flamethrower to one of them, but I mainly need to knock out those. And if a bunch of aliens spawn at 3, I need some good high volume damage potential from one of these 2 characters. So yeah, and Gorman sucks at shooting stuff because his aim's only 4, so yeah, I'm going to do that again. Alright, Gorman's getting flamethrower. And a pistol for a backup. Or maybe a shotgun. I forgot. How exactly does a shotgun work? So it's a backup weapon. You get -1 on your defense rolls, so his defense is really 5. On his melee is really 2. Exhaust 1 card when you take the attack action with this weapon. The weapon may only target a model that is within 3 spaces of this character. This weapon always hits on a roll of 5 or less. So it only gets 1 shot, but it has a 50% chance of hitting. Pistol gets 2 shots for 1 card. And, well, it has a, well, with a name of 4, it has a 58% chance of hitting at least 1 target. For 1 card again. But the -1 to the defense roll, that part's good too. Although if he's using the flamethrower first, then the pistol's going to have 2 shots at a 3. So it'll only have a 51% chance of getting at least 1 hit. So about the same. We'll go with a shotgun. Biggest drawback is he has to be close in. Although if he's going to get close in to use a flamethrower, he's going to be close enough to use the shotgun. Ripley. I think Ripley should take a rifle and a grenade, just in case. And she might draw a pistol at some point, which then she can equip if she uses the grenade. Alright, so everybody's good on weapons? Yes. Armor. They need to be loaded up on armor. Get over there. Alright, so all the trapped Marines, yeah, they need lots of armor. Okay, so body armor and helmet, I think there are 4 of each of those. Let's see, arc welder, barricaded door, I don't need that. Flare is something I might equip somebody with. Ooh, Gorman, perhaps. What does Gorman have currently? Medical scanner. Frost has shoulder lamp. Oh, I never used that last mission. Oh well. What is this? Motion tracker. So these are things I might want. What are these grenades? Oh, that was the other one. Yes, that goes there. All right. Flare. Helmet. Flare. Armor. Helmet. Armor. Hadley's Hope map. Yeah, I'm going to give that to Ripley. Armor, helmet, and bypass. What did that do? Barricade or unbarricade any door using a computer. If you pass a tech test, I don't care about that. Alright, so stuff I definitely don't want. That, arc welder. Actually, you know what? Medical scanner would be a good one to give to Gorman again. So probably give that to Gorman. So if one of them falls down, he can have them stand back up. Okay, so helmet and body armor, there are 4 of each of those, right? Yeah. Okay, so yeah, those trapped Marines that are going to have to go through a bunch of aliens, they're each taking an armor and a helmet. Ooh, that's 2 helmets. So Hudson and Hicks, they each get an armor and a helmet. Vasquez. And Frost. Okay, they are fully loaded for this mission. Now, Ripley can still put on one more piece of equip one more piece of equipment, so can Gorman. So do I want any of these? I think motion tracker, yes. Which one of them? I don't know if it really matters. Flare lets you discard this card to look at the top 4 cards in the motion tracker deck. Yeah, I'm going to have one of them equip that. All right. Leave that to Gorman. And motion tracker to Ripley. All right, all set. Oh, except they haven't decided exactly where they're starting over here. It's anywhere in these 6 squares. So what's going to happen? They can only move here. So 2 characters could get to here and then see these 2 aliens and shoot at them if they start here. Who would be doing that? I'm thinking Vasquez with her smart gun. Frost has the flamethrower, so not him. Hudson and Hicks have the same loadout, but Hicks is a better shot, so Hicks. Alright, Hicks and Vasquez. Who has a higher defense? Ooh, Vasquez is only 3. Hicks is... Where's Hicks? 6? Alright. Yeah, they're going to set up like that. Hicks there and Vasquez there after they move. So 1, 2. Okay. And then Hudson and Frost can be behind them. All right. There's the start. Just have to shuffle up the endurance deck, and then we're good to go. So yeah, let's see. Last time when I was playing with just one hero, everybody got out just fine. I think one character got knocked down one time. And I, let's see, lost 4 cards going into the last mission. Okay, so let's see how it goes with 3 heroes. All right, so let's see, what was it? No motion tracker cards until turn 2, right? Yes. Okay, so first turn, I think Ripley and Newt are going to go last. So they can recycle some cards, well, especially Newt. So let's see. Well, Hicks is going to go first because he's going to be one of the ones shooting, and then he's going to have Vasquez go, and then maybe also Frost. All right, so Hicks, this is Hicks, just to make sure. Yes, that's Hicks. All right, so Hicks, what happens when he activates? He may draw an endurance card. You know what, let's go ahead. All right, he got bypass. Well, I don't want that. I'll have to just recycle that at some point. Okay. All right, so that's in Hicks's hand, and now his first action, he's going to move 4 spaces. Oh, let me put out all my markers for who's gone already. All right, he's going to move 4 spaces, and that'll, now he has line of sight to these 2 aliens, so they both get revealed, 2 and 1. All right, that's nice. And then he's going to fire with his pulse rifle. Okay, 1 alien and 2 aliens, that's not too bad. Yeah, these aliens will be, oh, I knocked over all my blips. If these aliens aren't dead, they are going to go attack, although I'll probably end up spotting this alien as well. Okay, so Hicks is now firing at the one in front. So he's going to use his pulse rifle. Oh, Hicks. Hicks is going to use his pulse rifle. His aim is 7. It'll cost 1 card to fire the pulse rifle, so he needs a 7 or lower. He got a hit, so 1 alien's gone. And pulse rifle has full auto, so since he got a hit, he can fire again for 1 more card. And he can keep doing that until he misses, but every time he shoots, his aim goes down 1, so now he needs a 6. Or lower, he got a 1, so that alien's dead. Now he's down to 5, but he can fire again, and he's going to. So now he needs a 5. 8, so he missed. But his aim's now down to 4. Okay, well that's alright, he got 2 aliens. Good start. So Hicks is all done, and then Hicks can order 2 grunts. So Vasquez, Frost, and Gorman. Yeah, he's going to order Vasquez. Should be able to kill that last alien that can be seen. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. I was going to say, maybe I should reveal this other alien first, but she won't be able to see it, so she can't shoot at it. All right, so Vasquez is going to move to there. She has line of sight to that alien. So that was her first. I knocked over my blips again. All right, let's move those. There. All right. Vasquez is using her smart gun. That costs 2 cards for her to fire. But you get to roll 2 dice and take a lower one. The lower result, she needs a 6. 3 and a 5, so she got a 3. Alien's dead. She could shoot again because she hit and it has full auto, except there are no other aliens to shoot at right now, so she's all done. And her aim goes down to 5. Alright, so there's only one blip that could be attacking. And all 4 of them are going to be able to do defensive fire. So I am not worried about this at all. The other 2 characters, so let's see. Frost is also going to move. Oh, so that was Vasquez's turn. Hicks is also going to have Frost to activate. He's just going to move twice. Oh, shoot. I forgot that Hicks can spend a card to reroll 1 miss. Oh, well. If he'd have hit, that would have just meant Vasquez did not have to spend 2 cards. It would have cost me 1. Oh well. All Frost is doing is moving. This one's Frost. He can move twice. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 1. Where's he going to stop? This alien will stop when it gets to there because Hicks will be the closest. I'm going to go right here. I don't think it really matters, but he'll go there. Well, the most this could move is 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, these could get... You know what? He's moving there. Now, the alien would move to here, and then, well, it could really attack either one of these. I guess I get to choose. Yeah. Hicks is in charge of everything. He gets to choose who gets attacked, and he'll pick himself. But that's only if the alien actually gets to attack, which probably not. It should be dead. Well, we'll see. How many aliens are here? Oh, it's just 1. Yeah, there's no way that thing's going to survive long enough to go make an attack. Everybody will be shooting at it. All right, and then, so that was Frost. He's done. And Hudson is going to go next. Let's see. On activation, he can recycle event or equipment cards in his hand. He doesn't have any, so he's just going to move. He's going to move twice. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1. He'll stop here. There. So this alien will move up to here, and then they all will have defensive fire on it. So between the 4 of them, they can kill 1 alien. All right, so Hudson's all done. At the end of his turn, he has to reveal a card. If it's an equipment or an event card, it goes in his hand. Resolve. If I play this, I reveal a card. If it's an equipment, Hudson will take an extra action. If it's an event card, recycle a card from the discard pile. That's the most likely one. Or if it's a weapon card, discard up to 3 cards from the endurance deck and recycle 4 cards for each card discarded this way. No. Well, if I get that, the answer will probably be I don't discard anything. Okay. Alright, so that's in Hudson's hand now. He's all done. So now it's Ripley and Newt. Oh, Hudson could make Gorman go before they go. Yeah, sure. He'll make Gorman go 1, 2, 3, 4. And then does he want to move again? Oh, that's right. He has a flamethrower. Yeah. He's just going to move twice. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, if anything spawns at 3, he can move once and then fire his flamethrower on the next turn. All right, Ripley and Newt. Ripley's going to go first. So first she recycles 2 cards, then draws 1. That's what she does at the start of every activation. So she has Do Something Gorman in her hand. What does that do? Cost 0 to play this event card. Reveal a card on an equipment card. Set a character's aim dial to the character's aim number. Yeah, in a pinch, that could be helpful. Event card, stand up any 1 knockdown character, also could be helpful. Or on a weapon card, discard and a hazard card on a character. That's the best one of those. Well, she'll hang on to that and see if she ever wants to use it. And Ripley's also just going to move over to be close to 3, so that if any aliens spawn there, the 2 of them can hopefully wipe them out. Now, if all 3 motion tracker cards spawn something at 3, well, then I'm in a little bit of trouble. Although, like this, there are tight spots here to create a bottleneck, so hope maybe only 1 alien can attack somewhere. Yeah, like right where Gorman is. If aliens tried to come up through here, the first one to move would stop here. That's the shortest way to get to a character, and then, well, that's blocking any aliens behind it. So it wouldn't be terrible if a bunch of aliens came out there. Just have to position myself so only one of them gets to attack me. Alright, so Ripley's just going to move twice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then, yeah, she'll go around that corner. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Or should I stop there? No, she'll stop here. Okay, and then that's it for Ripley. Newt is just going to rest. You know what? She'll move over by the computer for 1 turn and then rest. She can draw up to 2 cards and recycle up to 4. You know what? She's going to draw 1. I feel safer already. Reroll a failed defense roll. Okay. Ripley and Newt have a shared hand, so this is for both of them. Alright, well that's good. If Ripley fails a defense roll, she can re-roll. And then I'm going to recycle 3 cards on Newt's rest. Everybody else gets to recycle 3. Newt gets to recycle 1 extra. That's her special ability. Alright, so that's it. Ripley went. Okay, so now aliens move and then blips move. So this alien goes 1, 2, 3, 4. They have 6 movement, but it'll stop as soon as it gets to here. And it's going to try to attack Hicks. But first, everybody with line of sight that's within 4 spaces of the alien, or is it within 4 spaces of the attacked character? I don't know, but either way, they're all right there. They all have line of sight and they're close to this alien, so they all get a fire defensive fire, starting with the closest character. So I guess whoever's been being attacked. So Hicks gets to go first. Where's Hicks? He's down to 4. But yeah, he's going to go ahead. So he gets to fire his pulse rifle to defend against this alien. He needs a 4. He got a 7, so he missed, and he's down to 3. And then, well, Frost is the next closest, so he's going to use his pistol. He needs a 5. First shot's free. He got a 7. Oops, that was like that. So he missed, so he's down to 4. But with the pistol, hit or miss, you can take 1 extra shot for 1 card. And just to play it safe, yeah, I'm going to go ahead and spend it because Newt can recycle cards. So it doesn't matter how many I spend shooting. 1. All right, alien's dead. And Frost is down to 3. But that'll get reset on his next turn because no other aliens are going to attack, so that's no big deal. All right, now blips move. These are all on the same board, so they all get the same movement. How much movement do they get? Oh, just 1. Well, actually, that's bad. I'd rather they have more. I want them to all get over here so I can just blast them all. Well, I don't know. Flamethrower and grenade might be better without. All right, 1. So that moves 1, and then, I don't know, I guess, well, if this moves down here, this could move there, or, I mean, if this moves here, that just won't go anywhere. We'll say they moved like that. Okay, Frost can move 1, 2, 3. I guess he can be on this space. There's a wall through it, but there is space on there. It's not closed off with white like that. So yeah, he could move there, shoot his flamethrower at this. That could target all of them. However, oh no, he should go here and do that. Let's see, from here, well, he'll see both of these. No, I think he'll go down there. no line of sight right now. No. That. Oh, wait a minute. From here, let's see, it's... Yeah. No, actually, this one is in line of sight. This one, let's see, is not. 3 aliens. Ah. Moved all the blips, I still knocked them over. All right, 3 aliens right there. Now, if I really wanted, I could have Newt go first. Well, if there are a bunch of aliens here, if the flamethrower... Well, I can't have Frost go first, though. Somebody else is going to have to go first. I might want to use a grenade. So I could have Hicks go first. He could use a grenade. But I kind of like the flamethrower, because the thing is, well, these are still blips. If you shot the flamethrower at a blip, if he got a 7 or lower, the whole blip's gone. Even if it's 5 aliens, 1 shot, gone. Although if it were 5 aliens, he'd roll 5 dice, and on each one, a 7 or lower would hit. But, although, well, if he moved to here, he would be in range of hitting this, but then this would also be in vision, so, it'd only be 1 blip. Yeah, Hicks is going to go and throw a grenade. Lucas Hicks could go somewhere and throw a grenade at just this one, maybe? Yeah, this is barely not in line of sight of Frost. Yeah. Let's see. If Hicks were right here. He can see this one. Could he see this one? Yeah. All right. Well, all right. Either one of them is going to reveal this one. The grenade does just like the flamethrower, except it only hits on a 6. But I can't have Frost go before Hicks. Well, I could have Hudson go and then Frost. But I can't have Frost go before one of the guys with a grenade. All right. First turn, no motion tracker cards. They will be happening next turn. Excuse me. So, all right, and Gorman didn't have to worry about being able to move and attack with a flamethrower because there can't be any aliens yet, not until next turn. All right, so let's see. Who's going first? Hicks. Or maybe Hudson. I can have Hudson use a grenade. Although Hudson can only make one of the other characters, the grunts, move, so only Frost. Hicks could make 2 of them move. I think I'd rather have Hudson use the grenade, though, and Hicks be using the rifle to mop up, because Hicks has higher aim. He is a better shot. And he can reroll 1 failed attack. So, yeah, let's have Hudson go first. Hudson can recycle event and equipment cards, but he just has the 1. He wants to hang on to that. And if I can't kill all these aliens, he might use that card, and then hopefully he can get an extra action, and then maybe kill something. Well, that's only if an equipment card shows up. Yeah, alright, that probably isn't going to be very useful. Hang on to that. Alright, Hudson. So Hudson is going to first move 1, 2, 3, right? He's going to move here where he still has vision of this one. I think you can see both of them now. Let's see. Can you see that one? Yeah, he can see this. Oh, it's only one alien. All right. He is going to, he could just throw the grenade, or he can fire the rifle, because after he fires the rifle, you can take a free action of using a grenade. So it's either just use the grenade or use both. I mean, the only thing is, no. All right, so his second action is going to be rifle, then grenade. So pulse rifle at this one. Costs 1 card. He needs a 6. He got a 1. That's a hit. Now he spends another card and he needs a 5. That's another hit. Well, we'll keep going. Spend another card. Now he needs a 4. Alright, that's a miss. Ooh. Well, each of those is only 1 alien. Maybe I shouldn't use a grenade. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to use a grenade because I have Frost Flamethrower. This one will still not be in vision, so this is not going to attack me. If I just make sure these two are dead. Where did I say? Oh, I said if I moved here. Yeah. Hicks can move 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, Hicks can be in range to hit any of them. Vasquez, not this one, I don't think. Yeah, I'm not going to use the grenades. I think that's a waste. Because you use the grenade, it goes into the discard pile. I could get it back. At the end of the mission, I get to put 3 cards back there. Well, as long as, yeah, because I'm 3-player. I get to put 3 cards back from the discard pile, plus I could get some card that'll let me put something back from the discard pile. But I'd rather save the grenade, because I have the flamethrower. It's better than a grenade. Alright, so Hicks is all done. And then he's going, oh, at the end of his turn, at the end of his activation, reveal a card. If it's a weapon, look at the top card of the motion tracker deck. You may place that card on the bottom. Probably not, but let's see what it is. Alien Assault, spawn point 2. If the spawn point already has a blip, move the blip. So it's just going to be 1 blip here. No, I do not want to move that to the bottom. We'll leave that there. That's the one Ripley will be drawing. So yes, Hudson is done, and now he's going to have Frost move because he can order 1 grunt. Frost's aim gets reset to 5. Frost is going to move 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, he can only move to here. But that's still in vision of that. Oh, wait, Hicks is not going to be able to. Hicks can only move to here. He can't hit this one. Well, how many are here? 2. All right. Well, we'll see what's left. After the flamethrower. Alright, so he's going to use a flamethrower. Flamethrower costs 2 cards. And flamethrower. Choose a space that is 2 spaces away from your character, right here. Or you could shoot here if you really wanted. And in line of sight. Roll for each model and token in that space and within 1 space of it. So every alien, his weapon always hits on a roll of 4 or less. 4, 7 or less. Alright, so first that one. 10. Alright, this one. Missed. And the 2 aliens. God, only 1 hit? Okay, that was terrible. Alright, he expected 2.8 hits, not 1. Well, Frost is all done. His aim's down to 4. That wasn't good. And I'm not going to have a lot of defensive fire. Well, actually, so I don't know. Okay, if I move 1, 2, 3 with Hicks. So from this corner, I mean the wall's there, but I mean the wall doesn't jut out to where this is a place where you could move from here to here, rather than going 1, 2. You can move from there to there, although this square is occupying Frost. I think I have line of sight though. I'm not exactly sure about that. Although I'm not going to do Hicks there. I'm going to have Vasquez there. She has a better chance of killing some of these with her smart gun. Alright, Hicks. Oh, that's right, but Hicks has a reroll. Alright, well, Hicks has to go either way. No, or Ripley. Yeah, save Vasquez's smart gun for defense attacks. Alright, Hicks is going to move to here, where I would think he has line of sight at these 2. And so he is going to fire his pulse rifle and try to kill them. Oh, before he moves though, he may draw an endurance card. He is going to. He got a smart gun. Alright, that's just something to recycle. Yeah, well, I don't know. Once he uses his grenades, maybe I would equip it. I mean, it costs 3 cards for him to use it and 3 cards just to equip it. But Newt's around to recycle tons of cards. She can recycle 8 cards every turn. Because she's not going to move anywhere until it's time to leave. And yeah, with Hicks, rolling 2 dice, the first shot only has a 9% chance of failure with the smart gun. So yeah, maybe he'll equip that. What's Vasquez's aim if she's a hero? 8. Ooh, that's nice with a smart gun. You only have a 4% chance of failure on the first shot, and then a 9% chance on the second shot, 16% chance of failure on the third shot. That's really nice. Alright, anyway, Hicks is going to fire at the, I don't know, the front one with his pulse rifle. So he needs a 7. That costs a card. Needs a 7. Okay, 1. That one's dead. Aims down to 6. He is going to fire again at the one back there for another card. 9. He missed. It's okay. Oh, and he's down to 5. All right, Vasquez. He's going to have Vasquez move her aim gets bumped back up to 6. Oh, wait. That's right. Hicks can re-roll a failed roll. He needed a 6 to hit that. 5. He actually got it. Okay. So he used his passive ability. He re-rolled a failed roll. Aim then went down to 5. And he doesn't have line of sight to this. Okay, even if Frost weren't there, he still would not. Oh yeah, he would. He would have line of sight, but with Frost in the way, no. From this one corner of his square, he can't get to the alien. All right, Vasquez is just going to move 1, 2, 3, and then 1, 2, 3, 4. So the alien's going to go after her, but it's just one alien, and all 3 of them have defensive fire. Vasquez is going to hit it. So it should be fine. All right. So Hicks went and had Vasquez move. And then all that's left, he can also make Gorman go. Sure. Gorman is going to, let's see, he has a flamethrower. He's going to go 1. He's going to move to there. He's going to move to there, and then rest and recycle 3 cards. And what did I give him? I gave him, oh yeah, motion scanner and flare. Okay. All right, it is time for Gorman's done. So Ripley and Newt. Ripley's going to go first. She wants to draw a bunch of cards. How many are there here to recycle? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Although, the more cards I draw, the more chances I have for hazards. Okay, Ripley can draw, if she's just going to rest twice, she can draw up to 2 cards and recycle up to 3 from her hand or the exhaust pile. So, first time, yeah, she's going to draw 2. Shoulder lamp, I don't really want that. And ever been mistaken for a man? Have you? I forgot what this does. Play it, costs 0. If you reveal a card of its equipment, choose another character, they immediately take an action. Event, your character immediately takes an action. Or, weapon, draw 2 cards, then exhaust 2 cards. I can hang on to that. Shoulder lamp. Look at the top card from either the Endurance deck or the Motion Tracker deck. You can exhaust this card to place that card on the bottom of its deck. That would be useful, although I want these first. I don't want to use the Motion Tracker, though. The first 2 rounds of drawing stuff, because it's just levels 1s and 2s for the first 2 rounds. After that, maybe she would equip the shoulder lamp. So I guess keep it around, although that'll make the deck smaller. No, I don't want the shoulder lamp. So I'm going to recycle that and 2 cards. That was her first turn. Her second turn, she can do the same thing. Chance and a hazard, but yeah, I'm going to draw 2 again. No hazard. Pistol. Okay. Yeah, she uses the grenades. Ooh, squad of ultimate badasses. I haven't used this. Costs 2 cards. Reveal a card. If it's an equipment, each Marine character can take an aim action. Alright. If it's an event card, each Marine character moves up to 2 spaces in any direction. Okay. Weapon card. Each Marine character may draw an endurance card. Now that'd be 2 characters. No, I'm going to recycle that and the pistol. one card from here. Alright, so Ripley's all done. Newt still gets to go. How many cards are still in here? 3. So I want to recycle all those. Newt is... Yeah, Newt's going to draw 2. Another pistol, and last stand, barricade any door. I don't want either one of those cards. So she's going to recycle both of those and 2 from here. And then, yeah, draw 2 again. Drawing 8 cards in total between the 2 characters. Wait. Did I do Ripley's recycle 2 endurance cards and draw 1 card? I don't think I did that. Yeah, how many are here? Just 1? Well, Newt's going to get rid of the rest of them anyway. But I think Ripley's going to have to draw a card too. I'll just have her do it afterward. Okay, good. No hazard. Flare, I am going to hang on to that. Do it fast. Choose another character. That character immediately takes an action. Ooh, I kind of want that too. And then Ripley's going, or Newt is recycling that card, and then I think Ripley should have drawn 1 card. There's nothing else to recycle, so that part's fine. So yeah, I'm going to draw a card, and it's a hazard. I think this is what Newt should have just drawn right now, though, one of the 2 cards. All right. Place on your character. Each time your character activates, reveal a card. If it's equipment, you lose an action this turn. You know what? If it's Newt, that means she can only exhaust 4 cards. Recycle 4 cards. If it's an event card, exhaust 4 cards. Well, really, same effect. If it's a weapon card, discard 2 cards, and shuffle this card into the exhaust pile. Yeah, alright. That doesn't sound too bad. Yeah, I'm not too worried about that one. Alright, I don't want to draw any more cards, though, for Ripley and Newt, because that's plenty. I don't want to make the deck too small. Okay. Finally all done. Alien gets a turn. So it's going to move and attack Vasquez. But they all get defensive fire when it moves into that space. So first Vasquez, well, not all of them, not Hudson. Vasquez goes first. Smart gun, 2 shots, 2 dice. Costs 2 cards. Just needs a 6. She missed. Okay. Yeah, if I realized her aim was 8 on a hero, I should have made her a hero instead of Hudson. Her tech is 5. Her defense and melee go up 1. Speed stays as 4. On activation, she might get to aim or recycle a card and draw a card. Yeah, I think I like her better than Hudson. Let's see, I think Hudson, what happens with his stats? Yeah, his defense and melee go up 1, just like her. The recycling cards reveal a card. Yeah, his abilities aren't that good. But 7 is the highest tech there is, if he's a hero. So he has that. But yeah, 8 aim with the smart gun, that's really good. Costs a lot of cards, but it's good. Alright, so she missed, so this is Frost. Frost is going to go next with his pistol. He needs a 4. 8, he missed. It's down to 3, and then he can spend 1 card to fire the pistol again. Now he needs a 3. He missed. He's down to 2 aim. Okay, it's all up to Hicks. Hicks is down to 5 on his rifle. He already did a reroll, so he doesn't have a reroll. So he needs a 5, and that costs 1 card. Just barely. All right, so it doesn't get to attack Vasquez. Well, a 5 through a 9 would have knocked her down. A 10 would have killed her. A 5 through 9 would have knocked her down, and then Gorman would have just had to use his medical whatever and stood her back up. If she had rolled a 4 or lower, she would have dodged it, a 2 or a 1, and she would have killed the alien. Okay, turn 2. We do get motion trackers this time. Okay, so Ripley's, then Hicks, then Hudson. Alien Assault, spawn point 2. All right, I did something that let me look at this. Oh, that was Hudson's. End of activation. All right, Alien Assault, blip on 2. And it says if it already has a blip on that spawn point, it moves, but no. All right, so blip there. That was Ripley's. Hicks. Alien Lurker, also 2. If this blip is not placed on a spawn point within line of sight of a character, is not placed, it immediately moves 4 spaces. And we'll say it spawned there, or here. Okay, it's not in line of sight of any character, so it immediately moves 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Hudson. 4. All right, yeah, 4. I want lots of aliens spawning at 4. Because they have to go around and then start chasing stuff, and until, as long as they're blips, they have to roll, and they might not move very far. All right. 1 blip. If this blip is not placed on the spawn point, oh, same as the last one. It already gets to move 4 spaces, though. So 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, if it moves 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, it will be all the way to here. Wait, let me make sure. 1, 2, 3, yeah, 4, 5, 6. So if it rolls a 6, it is going to become an alien model. Okay. Next turn. Let's see, I'll do 1 or 2 more turns. Maybe just 1. I think the first run through had all the Marines around here when I stopped for the night. But that was with fewer aliens on the board. Okay. Well, there's nothing for Ripley and Gorman to do. So all 3 of these characters are just going to chill and recycle cards. Let's see. So let's see. I think here I would have line of sight. Let's see from here. Yeah, right here I'd have line of sight. And then somebody can move in front of her to here or there and have, oh no, will this one have line of sight? No, this spot does not have line of sight. I think these 2 do. Looking over here. Well, all right, 1, 2, 2. Yeah, these 2 both have line of sight. I think those are, well, those 2 spots plus maybe some back here. That one maybe. I'm I'm going to move Vasquez to here, and then Hicks is going to go in front of her. Wait, can Hicks make it that far? Yeah, 1, 2, yeah, Hicks can go there. I guess Hicks is going to go first, then Vasquez. Between the two of them, hopefully they can wipe this out. Ooh, will that also spot this one? Let's see. All right, from this corner. Ooh. I'm going to have to see once I move over there. All right, Hicks is going to go first. He may draw a card. Yes, he is going to draw a card. Damn. Blinding Rage. All right, I don't like that one. Okay, this goes on Hicks. However, what do I have that can... Well, this has a chance of removing... a hazard card from a character. But only if a weapon card comes up, and there aren't that many weapon cards in there. Well, what Blinding Rage does, well, you get -1 on all your attack rolls, so really it's like he has aim 8. And his aim's getting reset. But every time he activates, he has to exhaust 2 cards. He already activated, so that doesn't happen this time. But at the end of his activation, if he has not attacked an alien, I have to discard 3 cards. That part stinks. Having to have 3 cards go from the endurance deck to the discard pile. Ugh. Ripley had that last time on this mission, but fortunately aliens kept spawning at spawn point 3, and it was always 1 or 2 aliens, and so she got to kill some every turn, and I never had to discard. I think I might have had to once. Alright, so that stinks. Alright, so... Hicks is going to move 1, 2, 3, 4. And yeah, let me check this one. Let's see. So like from here. Yeah, I think I can spot that. 3 aliens. Ooh, 4 aliens. Fortunately, though, this one, it's not in range to attack. I just need to kill these. Hicks can shoot at this one next turn. So that Blinding Rage won't hit me. Alright. Newt and Ripley might need to draw more cards until I can find something good that can get rid of that. And what happens if you... Oh. So if I get lucky on this one... Do something, Gorman. If I get lucky on this one and get a weapon card, discard. So this would go with a discard pile. That would be best. I'm not worried about the one on Newt. Whoops, where was that? It was right here, right? Yeah, because it moved 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah. And this one's on the spawn point. Okay. As long as he has this, it might be nice to use the smart gun. Aim 8 with the smart gun, only a 4% chance of failure on the first shot, then 9% and 16%. 25%. Could take out a stack of 4 without too much difficulty, although that would cost 12 cards. cost 3 to equip this, and as many as 12 to wipe out that whole stack. That's a bit much, but this turn at least, well, how much it would cost 1 to re-equip the grenades, and how much for the pulse rifle? 3. All right, so then it would cost 4 to put that stuff back on. Nah, I'll stick with a pulse rifle. Defensive fire, they'll all be fine. All right, so he's going to stick with a pulse rifle. I'm going to fire it. So really, he gets -1, so it's like he has an 8. All right, so it costs 1 card. He's firing at this stack because this is going to, yeah, it'll attack him. All right, so 1 shot with a pulse rifle, 5, that's a hit. Now he needs a 7. That's a hit. Now he needs a 6. That's a miss. He can exhaust 1 card. I need to reshuffle. To re-roll, needing a 6. He needs a 6. There's exhaust 1 card. Oh, wait. I think I've been doing this wrong. Oh, that's Hudson. Once per turn, exhaust a card from your hand. No, put that back. I did that wrong before, although I think I had bypass in my hand right from the start. So really, I think what should have happened is this should have been exhausted instead of 1 card from the deck when he re-rolled the first round. Or has he re-rolled twice? I may have had 1 extra re-roll. I'm just going to exhaust this because that should have been exhausted on his re-roll earlier, and this is what he's exhausting now to re-roll. He needs a 6. 8. So you missed again. All right. So that was 2 shots. No. That was 3. He needed a 6. He needed an 8, then a 7, then a 6. He shot 3 times. Yeah, the aim was on 5 on the 3rd one. Now it's down to 4. All right. Well, he took out 2. He's going to order Vasquez to move here. And Vasquez is going to shoot her smart gun at this. And then does Vasquez have line of sight to this one? Well, it would only be from this side here, so this corner. No, this wall sticks out. She can only see this one. That's fine. All right, so Hicks is done. He did attack an alien, so Blinding Rage doesn't make him discard 3 cards. All right, so Vasquez is going. She moved, and then she's attacking. She is not a hero. She is a grunt. Oh, her aim goes back up to 6. She's firing the smart gun, so that costs 2 cards. One and a 4, that's a hit. Down to 5 aim, she can do that again. Still has a 75% chance to hit. Finish off that alien. 1 and a 10, all right, dead. Okay. The other 2. Oh, okay. Hicks can have somebody else go. You know what? He's going to have Gorman activate. Gorman's just going to rest twice to recycle 6 cards. And you know what? Maybe I should use this right now. Just take a shot at it. Hopefully get lucky. Do something, Gorman. Only a weapon is any good. Set a character's aim dial to that character's aim number. That really does nothing. Yeah. Because this alien isn't within range to attack. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. So I won't get attacked by anything. So that won't do anything. Stand up but knock down character. That won't do anything. But if it's a weapon... No. Equipment. I get to select a character's aim dial to that character's aim number. No. That's right. I get a free action for any character with this. Also, probably a free action with a character, although it could be Ripley or Newt. Alright. So, Gorman's done. We'll let Hudson go next, and then he can make Frost move. Alright, so Hudson. Alright, so how far can this alien move? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I can go to this row. But I need Hicks to be able to shoot at the alien so that blinding rage doesn't kick in. So I don't want to have Marines in both of those spots. The alien's going to move to here. So yeah, I want a Marine there, but not here. Well, actually, I guess this one's fine. I just want a Marine in only one of these spots. All right, so Hudson, and I think I want Frost in front for Flamethrower. All right, Hudson's, what happens on activation? He can recycle this. No, he's going to hang on to that. He's going to move 1, 2, 3, 4. Do I want him over there? That'll take 2 movement actions, although, yeah, because he could rest with the other one. He was there? Yeah. Do I care? I mean, there are 3 aliens here. It's going to move up here. Yeah, no. They all get a turn before that. Well, it's just if he's here, he could take a shot at the alien. Yeah. He'll move there and then take a rest action. He can draw up to 2 cards and recycle 3. I am going to draw 2. There are only 2 more hazards left. There's one of them. Alright, squad of ultimate badasses. Wait. Oh yeah, I had this right before I shuffled. Blah, blah, blah. Reveal a card. Each Marine may take an aim, move up to 2 spaces, or draw an endurance card. Reveal cards until you reveal a weapon card. Or 5. Oh, right off the bat, weapon. Alright, got lucky. discard both of these. Okay, there's only one hazard card left in there. What is that other hazard card? I don't remember what the other one says. Okay. So Hudson drew 2, and then he can recycle 3. He's going to hang on to both of those cards and recycle 3 of these. And yeah, with only one more hazard card left, you know what? They're going to draw more cards. I want to get something that'll get rid of Blinding Rage. All right, and then he's going to make Frost move. Oh, Hudson's aim should have been reset to 6. He's going to tell Frost to move, so he now has 5 aim. Frost is going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, and then I guess he can rest. So 3 cards. Oh, I forgot to reveal a card after he uses Flamethrower, which would have made me maybe recycle a card. Oh well. It's alright, the recycle deck's about empty. It's going to be empty after Ripley go. Okay, they're done. Now it's just Ripley and Newt. I guess Ripley can go first. Now, do I want to use any of these? Ooh, you know what I could have done? Oh no, never mind. Okay. Ripley's going to go first, so recycle 2 cards, draw 1 card. It's reading right, man, look. Okay, ooh, shuffle a tunnel card you just drew back to the motion tracker deck without placing any blips and ignoring its card's effect. Okay, nullify a tunnel card. That'll be good because I don't really want to tunnel by Ripley. Alright, so I do want to hang on to that one. Maybe recycle some of this other stuff. Maybe the flare. Reroll a failed defense roll. Yeah, I'll probably recycle something here because I'm getting too many cards for them. Alright. Ripley is just going to rest twice. So first rest, draw up to 2, recycle 3. Pistol. Keep moving, baby. Ooh. Yeah, I'm going to hang on to that. I'm going to use it right away. Let them move. No, not right away because then they're in range of this thing. And they already went, so they don't get to attack. Although, I could set it up so they all get some defensive fire. 5, 5, 4, 6. Wait, did Vasquez only shoot once? No, I think she shot twice. I don't think I lowered it the second time. She should be at 4. Pretty sure she got 1 hit and then she missed. Alright, well, let's draw 2 and recycle 3. So 1 and, well, there's nothing in the exhaust pile. So what do I not want here? Character takes an action. Reroll a failed defense roll. The flare. Yeah, I'm going to put the flare in there. How about ever been mistaken for a man? Extra actions. We'll hang out with that. Alright, I'm going to recycle these 2. Her second rest is, again, she's going to draw 2. I'm going to get that other hazard card at some point. Did IQs just drop sharply, redo a tech test? No. Oh, there we go. Just deal with it. That's the one I was looking for. Discard a card from the top of the endurance deck. Oh, yeah. Yeah, discard 1 card, but oh, shuffle a hazard card into the exhaust pile. Yeah. So she's going to recycle this one. I don't care about that. Tech tests are just not useful in this mission. there's nothing in the exhaust pile right now, so if I use this, Blinding Rage is going to go on the bottom of the exhaust pile. So all I have to do is just not recycle everything, which means make sure whenever Ripley activates, there are at least 3 cards in the pile. All right. Well, no, it costs 2 cards. It's going to be one of the bottom 3 cards. So cost 2. So I exhaust 2 cards, and then I discard a card from the top of the endurance deck to shuffle this into the exhaust pile. Come on, be the other hazard. Darn. Pulse rifle. And yes, I'm getting rid of Blinding Rage now, while this is as small as it can be. All right, so these get mixed up. Oops. And so that just means, and then this is going to go on top. So that just means I want there to be at least 5 cards in the exhaust pile whenever Ripley activates, because she always recycles 2 cards at the start of her turn. There. I talked enough while mixing those up, so I don't remember where it was. Nice. It's exactly what I wanted. Okay. Oops. So I drew and recycled. That was Ripley's second turn. Newt's turn. Newt has to reveal a card because of losing hope. Each time your character activates, reveal a card. It is an event card. I exhaust 4 cards. Okay, but then she's just going to rest twice. Exhaust 4 cards. And you know what? I'm not worried about drawing more cards for the 2 of them. At this point, I got rid of Blinding Rage. I'd rather avoid that last hazard. So, alright, she's going to recycle 4, and then she exhausted 4, but then she recycled them on her rest without drawing any, and then she's going to rest again and only recycle 1. And may as well reshuffle that. Alright, so Newt's all done. And that's the end of the turn. Now this alien's going to move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And now I don't have to worry about Blinding Rage with Hicks. Where's Frost? Ooh, yeah, Frost is in front, so you can hit that with the flamethrower. Expect to hit 2.1 of the 3 aliens. Could hit all 3. %34% chance of hitting all 3. It'd be really nice if whoever goes first, though, kills all 3, because then, with 1 attack, because then that character gets to move 4 spaces, everybody else can move 8. Well, although it depends on motion trackers. Okay, motion tracker cards. Oh, blips. There's 1 blip. All right, how much movement does that get? 4. That's not terrible. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's possible they'll move out of sight for this so that it just keeps following them but never catches up to where it can see them. Okay, Ripley, Hicks, Hudson. 3. Okay, there's something. Ooh, 2 blips. Ooh, each character discard. Each character in line of sight of 1 or more aliens must discard 1 card. So that's 2. I have to discard 2 cards. That stinks. Now it says must discard 1 card. So I guess that means from here, because it doesn't say from my hand. Well, there's only 1 card, no, 2 in there right now that I need to get back. So this is going to make it be 4, unless one of these is a hazard, because there is 1 more hazard. All right, Overwhelming Horde. So 2 blips at 3. That's right, Gorman can use a flamethrower. And then Shotgun. Well, he could use a flamethrower twice. Yeah, that's what he'll do. That's true. With a flamethrower, well, the shotgun's for defensive purposes. He can use a flamethrower twice. If anything's left at that point, Ripley can mop up the rest. All right, so must discard a card. Well, it says each character, so that makes it sound like... No. No, I think it's... I mean, it says I have to discard. It doesn't say for my hand or anything like that, so discard. Did IQs just drop sharply? I don't care about that. Although, that would be a nice card to have on the next mission when I do need some tech tests. So I might want to get that back. And you always were an asshole. Well, that has a character sacrifice itself and kill every single alien adjacent to it. Well, everything character or alien in a space adjacent to it. All right. So that one, and then... Oh, wait. I could use Hadley's Hope Map. That would avoid the discard, but I might have something much worse come up later that I want to use that on. Yeah. I already discarded those two, although I could shuffle. Yeah. But what those two cards were could have an effect on my thoughts on whether I would use that or not. So I should have thought of that first. Too late. Okay. Alien drones. 4. Ooh, I like 4. Players must either discard one barricade or place a second blip. Well, there are no barricades, so 2 blips at 4. Don't care. Those will probably never be a factor. And Hudson. Alien Scout at 4. Exhaust 1 card for each character within line of sight. That's nobody, so 1 more blip at 4. Alright, yeah. You can spawn at 4 all day. So, these two are line of sight. 6 aliens, but Flamethrower has a 70% chance to kill each alien, and, well, it's going to get to go twice. Gorman can attack twice with a flamethrower, so... Hey. Basically, each one of those aliens has less than a 10% chance of surviving Gorman's 2 attacks, and then Ripley can mop up the rest. Okay. Well, that's good. I got rid of that. I have to remember, I better make a note for myself because I am going to stop there. So I have to make a note for myself for tomorrow to not have fewer than, make sure there are at least 5 cards. Well, all right, just have to write that one of the bottom 3 cards is Blinding Rage in the exhaust pile. All right. So, another run of Aliens, A Glorious Day in the Core. I'm having a little more fun this time with 3 heroes instead of 2. I mean, I haven't come close to having any characters dying. Nobody's been knocked down yet this run. 1 character got knocked down last time. I think it was just 1. The only casualties were the face hugger victims. But yeah, no, I'm liking this. This is good fun. Okay, so let's see. What did I say? One of the bottom 3 cards is Blinding Rage. Alright, so let me find my mouse. So I'm going to stop there. And I will mostly finish this off tomorrow. Mostly.